We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Amish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Back inside the ballpark, it's Liberty and Duke tonight. First pitch coming up just after the top of the hour. Nick Pierce back here with you alongside Ryan Mao as the Flames and Blue Devils get together here tonight. Ryan, good to see you again. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, Nick, man. Great weekend for Flames baseball, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. You could not ask for really a better weekend. The Flames go down to Dallas Baptist, take 2 of 3 from the Patriots, a place where Liberty had not won a baseball game prior to this weekend, so that was good to see. But tonight, facing a Blue Devils team with, I think a lot on the line here for the Flames in terms of, what we were just talking about in the open. This is a team that, when you look at it on paper, Liberty should probably win. You don't say that often when you're facing a Power 4 opponent, but you want to get the win tonight and kind of keep that resume intact, right?
Yeah, I mean, and anytime you can put an ACC win on your resume, I mean, that's just a great thing. And so, although Duke may not be the team they were the past couple of years, they're still a very difficult challenge. And so, hopefully the Flames can keep this thing rolling.
Yeah, we'll talk more about the Blue Devils here as we go on. One thing they do very well is they steal bases, like third in the country right now. And stolen bases, they've already set a program record in that department, so they can do some things to hurt you. We'll get into that a little bit more later on. But right now, looking at the Conference USA standings and the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders, Flames come into today tied, or rather in third place, all by themselves in the standings, 13-5. 3 games out of first place behind Jacksonville State. The Gamecocks are 16-2. They swept their series over the weekend against FIU. And then Missouri State, 14-4. The Bears did fall at home on Sunday to Western Kentucky, as WKU salvaged 1 in that series. First home loss for Missouri State all season. The Bears now 17-1 in Springfield. But 14-4 for Missouri State, 2 games out of first, 1 game ahead of Liberty. But important to remember, the Bears do have the tiebreaker over the Flames, should it come to that, in terms of seeding for the conference tournament. After that, you got Dallas Baptist at 12-6 in fourth place. But it's really those top 3 teams, Ryan, all 3 in the top 30 in the RPI. And you look at the updated projections today from D1 Baseball, from Baseball America. All 3 of those teams are predicted to be in a regional somewhere. Now, I don't get too caught up in the where necessarily, because that changes week to week. But having all 3 of them as national seeds right now as a 2 seed in someone's regional, I think that's a good thing for CUSA.
Yeah, I mean, the league is very strong. We talked about that all year. To see 3 teams that have a shot at large bids, I mean, it's a really strong league. And, the only thing that can really throw things off is that conference tournament. Never know who can steal a bid there, which could wreak havoc. But either way, I do think it is a 3-team league when it comes to the playoffs.
Yeah, most publications are saying that right now. Liberty, as according to D1 Baseball, projected to be a 2 seed in the Athens regional down at Georgia. They've got Georgia projected to be a number 6 national seed. Then elsewhere, you've got Missouri State projected to be a 2 seed in College Station. at number 5 national seed Texas A&M. Keep in mind this year the national seeds work a little bit differently. It's still 1 through 16 that host, but now they seed through 32. So you will have the number 32 national seed playing at the number 1 national seed. 31 plays at 2, 30 plays at 3, and so forth. So Liberty under that would be like a number 26 or some national seed at that. I don't have it in front of me right now, but they would be a national seed, just not one of the ones that would get to host. But Conference USA right now, outside shot of getting into that hosting discussion. What hurts is Missouri State playing in that minor league ballpark. They would not be able to host even if they have the RPI, the resume to do it. Jacksonville State projected to be a 2 seed right now in the Los Angeles Regional, which is not where you want to be, probably facing a 36-3 UCLA team to have to get out of there. But again, less about where they are, because this is all going to change week to week, day to day, and just more important, I think, that you're seeing the respect that the league is getting with all of these teams being national seeds, 2 seeds in those prospective regionals. Baseball America, same thing, had all 3 of them in as well. Looking at the scoreboard tonight, everybody playing under the lights. No games happening yet. Coming up here, top of the hour, along with Liberty and Duke, you've got Kennesaw State at West Georgia. Western Kentucky's at Eastern Kentucky in the Battle of the Bluegrass State tonight at 6 o'clock. 6:30 Eastern, FIU travels across the way down in Florida to face Florida Gulf Coast down in Fort Myers at 6:30. Dallas Baptist back at it tonight. They are at TCU, 7 Eastern, first pitch in Fort Worth. Jacksonville State at Troy tonight, 7 o'clock Eastern start there. Be careful at Troy. They're coming off a good sweep of Louisiana this weekend. 20-20 overall record, but they're on the upward trajectory, so to speak. So the Gamecocks could have their hands full on the road tonight. La Tech at McNeese at 7 Eastern. Middle Tennessee at Tennessee Tech, 7 Eastern. Also 7 Eastern start for Sam Houston and Baylor. Break up the Bearcats. They swept New Mexico State on the road this past weekend. And then Missouri State, already a win over Arkansas this season. Walked them off in extra innings in Springfield. Now the return game. Missouri State at number 24, Arkansas tonight. First pitch in Fayetteville scheduled for 7 Eastern. Let's look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. When we come back, we'll continue on here with the Bojangles On Deck Circle. We'll chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. That's on the way. But first, let's take you back to Sunday. It's time for our play of the game. Cooper Harrington on the mound in the 9th inning, facing Chayton Krause for a second straight day.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
9-8 Flames, bottom of the 9th. Harrington ready. 1-2 pitch. Struck him out swinging. Got him on a changeup. 2 down. And Harrington wins this battle.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle presented by Bojangles continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
It's time now to visit with the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, as the Flames take on the Duke Blue Devils here. Double midweek action. And, Coach, you're coming off a great weekend. The series win down at Dallas Baptist in a great spot, as we talked about postgame. Looking at some of the projections out there today, Baseball America has you as a 2 seed in a regional. I think at Oxford, D1 Baseball, if theirs hadn't come out yet, they will soon. How much do you pay attention to that stuff? I mean, it's kind of hard not to peek at it, right?
Yeah, I think it's hard not to look at it and be interested in it. And, you know, it's like I told the guys when we got ranked in the top 25. They've earned it. They deserve it. But we still got a lot of season left. We still got to play good baseball. We got to win games. So I think it's something that excites your team, absolutely. And I feel like we've got a mature enough team that can handle things like that. We got to go out. We got a tough week. We got 2 midweeks this week, plus a conference series on the back end. So, our maturity and our experience has to show up this week when we play these games.
How much are you scoreboard watching, too, around the league now at this point with 4 weekends left and you're trying to chase down a couple teams?
Yeah, I mean, I think you do. But, if you don't win, it doesn't matter. So that's what I tell them all the time. We just got to take care of our own business, and then what happens in other series and other games, is going to happen. We can't control that at all. All we can control is how we play and the outcomes of our games. And this group's been great. They've been fantastic in the way they played, the way we won games, but also responding from tough losses. It's been a great group to be around.
Facing a team today that you just saw 7 days ago, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a good thing. It helps us coaches with scouting reports, preparing for them. Helps our guys remembering, we just played them 7 days ago, so we're kind of familiar with them. Obviously, we played well in Durham last week. We got to continue to do that. This team they've got talent. They've won some big games. They're in a little bit of a bad stretch, but as we all know, it only takes one game to get out of that stretch.
Giving Anderson Folk some swings at DH today. He's done well for you off the bench. Even some of his outs have been loud.
Yeah, he has. He works extremely hard. He shows up every single day. He's been productive in his at-bats that we've given him. It's an opportunity. We got double midweek, and then this weekend to try to figure out, maybe get some other guys in there. They're throwing a right-hander, so we thought it was a good matchup for him. We can also platoon that position with him and Landon and Drum, and then got John Simmons as well. So we might be doing some of that tonight.
And then you mentioned the double midweek, trying to maneuver some guys in. Well, you also get stretched a little bit on the pitching side, too. You've handled this already once this year. Matt Porter gets the start for you today. How do you go about navigating this one, but still with an eye on tomorrow?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for us is our focus is totally on today. Trying to win today. We'll figure out tomorrow, tonight after the game. Kind of shorthanded a little bit. August probably won't be available tonight after throwing on Sunday, throwing a lot of pitches. Coop Harrington is probably available. We don't really want to use him unless we have to give him another day's rest. So, 2 guys that are very important to us out of the back end of the bullpen are probably down today. So we got to manage it. Porter's got a start on the year. He started and pitched really well against High Point earlier in the year. So we felt like he deserved it, and it's a good matchup for him.
What's the best version of him, Matt Porter?
Yeah, the best version is 2 pitches for strikes, the fastball and the curveball. The curveball is really good. It's unique. It's kind of slower, and in today's game, everybody throws hard, so it keeps him off balance. The biggest thing for him is he's got to be able to throw the fastball for strikes to both sides of the plate, and if he does that, he'll have some good success. The other reason they really like to run, he's got a good pickoff move. He does a good job of controlling the running game, being a left-handed pitcher, so that was another reason we started him.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydenistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Back inside Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. First pitch less than 10 minutes away. Liberty and Duke here tonight in this midweek contest. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao back here with you from the Sid Bream radio booth on a gorgeous night. Let's give you a look at the starting lineups. We'll start for the visiting Blue Devils. Starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan tonight. Duke under first-year head coach Corey Muscara, former pitching coach at Wake Forest. Leading off and playing shortstop tonight, it's Jake Lambden, followed by the right fielder R.J. Hamilton hitting second. The designated hitter, Caden Smith, will bat third. Cleanup man for the Blue Devils is the catcher, Matthew Strand. He'll be followed by the second baseman, Colin Anderson, hitting fifth. Then the center fielder, Michael DiMartini, will bat sixth. Batting seventh, the only left-handed hitter in the lineup for Duke, the first baseman, Bobby Marsh. Hitting eighth at third base, Colton Quagliano. And batting ninth in left field, Tyler Albright. Lambden, Hamilton, Smith, Strand, Anderson, DiMartini, Marsh, Quagliano, and Albright for the Blue Devils. Starting pitcher, right-hander Drew Bryan. For the Flames, led by second-year skipper Bradley LaCroix, Tanner Marsh will hit leadoff and play shortstop. Had a monster weekend against Dallas Baptist, had 8 base hits in that series. Riley DiCandido will follow. He'll hit second and play right field. Then Jordan Jaffe is the third baseman, hitting third. Cleanup man is the first baseman, Jackson Sorensen, followed by the left fielder, Nick Barone, batting fifth. Then Easton Swafford's at second base, hitting sixth. Anderson Folk gets the start tonight as the DH. He'll bat seventh. Tucker Moore gets a start behind the plate tonight. Catcher bats eighth, and batting ninth in center field is Josh Campos. Marsh, DiCandido, Jaffe, Sorensen, Barone, Swafford, Folk, Moore, and Campos for the Flames. On the mound, it's the lefty, Matt Porter. Starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan. When we come back, we'll have the ball game for you. Coming up, it's Liberty and Duke. Next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch supports so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung out and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, like, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. The guys I've played with.
Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
66 degrees in Lynchburg tonight as we welcome you back into Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. The Flames and the Duke Blue Devils in this midweek contest. Liberty and Duke meeting for the second time in the span of a week. Flames a 17-7 win last week down in Durham. They'll look to repeat history here tonight as Matt Porter goes through his warm-up tosses on the mound. 6 feet tall, 200-pound graduate left-hander from Pitt. Transfer from Pitt. Out of Crystal Lake, Illinois, originally Chicago area. And he'll be making his second start, 12th appearance of the season. Umpires for tonight, the crew chief. Behind the plate, Kevin Sweeney. At first base, Marcus Neal. Thomas Newsom down at second. Dennis Mishaw Jr. over at third. Crowd still filing in here on a warm night. Sun starting to set, lights on here at the ballpark. Porter ready to go to work. Jake Lambden, the shortstop, coming to the plate here for the Blue Devils. And we are ready to get going. Our first pitch tonight, as always, presented by our friends at Relevant Law. Porter fires, and the first one in for a taken strike. We are underway. 6:05 Eastern, right on time tonight. 0-1 the count. Learn more at relevantlaw.com. Jake Lambden, the right-handed batter. 0-1 from Porter. Curveball misses inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Really a two-pitch mix for Matt Porter. Fastball, upper 80s, low 90s. And then that big Uncle Charlie curveball. That'll tumble in there to hitters. Right-handed, left-handed, doesn't matter. Any count. Here's his 1-1. And there it is. Tumbles in for a strike. 1-2 now on Lambden. Jake Lambden on the season hitting .272. 8 home runs, 23 RBIs. Shadows covering home plate and the pitcher's mound as the 1-2 comes. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Got him on a nasty curve down and in. First strikeout for Porter tonight. 1 gone for the Blue Devils here in the top half of the first.
Yeah, that's a great start for Matt. He's got the breaking ball, which he's going to have tonight. Even with the right-handed hitting lineup, he's able to throw it back door. He's able to throw it down and in. It's got so much shape, like you mentioned. It's just a tough pitch to lay off of when it starts in the outer half and doesn't finish there.
Bring up R.J. Hamilton. Tough hitter to deal with here. .319 on the season. 4 home runs, 28 RBIs. Hamilton takes ball 1 from Matt Porter. Hamilton, big threat on the base paths. 22 out of 24. Want to keep him off the bases tonight. The 1-0 curveball. Just off the outside corner again. 2 balls and no strikes on R.J. Hamilton. Last week, he was one of the top base stealers in the ACC. Pretty sure he might still be leading the league. Double check that. 2-0 pitch, swung on, popped up, foul territory. Sorensen over by the opposing dugout, has room, puts it away for the second out. That's a big one. R.J. Hamilton retired for the second out of the inning. He is 4th in the ACC now with stolen bases, 36 in the country. Anytime you can keep a guy like that off the base paths, that's a good thing. 2 away now for the right-handed hitting Caden Smith. Flames in the home white unis tonight. Blue Devils wear the traveling grays. Porter fires, curveball at the knees for a strike on Smith. 0-1 on the designated hitter. Comes in, the top hitter on this Duke team, .322, 8 homers, 32 RBIs. 2 outs, the bag's clear. No score, top of the first. Curveball stayed a little high that time, maybe outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Caden Smith. Last meeting against the Flames, he had a couple of base hits in that one. 2 singles. Drove in a run, scored twice. Curve low and outside, 2-1 on Smith. And again, that was just 7 days ago. It's one of those almost back-to-back meetings. 2-1 from Porter on the way. Fastball swung on and missed, got it by him. 88 miles an hour. It's 2-1 now, or 2-2, rather, on Caden Smith. Two from Porter. Swung on, a grounder out to short. Backhand by Marsh. Long throw to first, made it look easy. And the side set down 1-2-3 in the top half of the first. Good start for Porter and the Flames. We'll go to the bottom half in Lynchburg. It's the Blue Devils 0 and the Liberty Flames coming up From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com for more details.
Blue Devils go down 1-2-3 in the top half of the first inning. Now we go to the bottom half. The Flames will take aim at right-hander Drew Bryan, 6 feet tall, 215-pounder. And this guy's been around. He's seen some things. 6th year in college baseball. Spent 4 years in Division III with Chicago. 1 season with East Carolina. That was in 2024, but he was hurt. Only pitched in 2 games. Coming back to Division I this year after he returned to Chicago last year for 1 season. And now back in North Carolina, pitching this time with the Duke Blue Devils. Man, the transfer portal has just given us all kinds of stories, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's a lot of transferring going on there, man. Hopefully he's got a couple degrees at this point, but
I would hope so.
Yeah.
They list him as a graduate transfer, so he might be working on a doctorate by now. Who knows? Bryant 1-2 with a 7.11 earned run average on the season. 9 appearances, 3 starts. And he'll go to work here against the Flames shortstop Tanner Marsh. Coming off a monster week for the Flames. Had a huge weekend down at Dallas Baptist. Right-handed batter takes the first pitch fastball for a strike. 0-1 the count. 91-mile-an-hour heater out of the right hand of Drew Bryan. 12 2/3 innings, 11 walks, 12 strikeouts. Not good numbers there. Fastball misses away that time. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. And that's really been the problem for Duke this year, Ryan. The staff ERA 6.05. Well, they walk you more than 5 times per 9 innings, and they hit a ton of batters as well.
That's what I was going to draw attention to. 79 HBPs as a staff to this point, and Drew Bryan on the mound leads them, or actually second on the team with 9. So, I mean, 9 HBPs and 11 walks, 20 free passes and 12 2/3 is a tough number to get past.
Pitch missed low and outside. Now the 2-1 comes back with a fastball swung on and missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Flames shortstop Tanner Marsh. You look over the last 10 games, he's hitting .450 in that stretch. 18 out of 40 with 5 doubles and 7 RBIs. He scored 18 runs, but he comes up empty here. A swing and a miss on the 2-2 pitch. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Marsh down on strikes for out number 1 in the first. That'll bring up Riley DiCandido. Get to our keys to the game, presented by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. But first, DiCandido with a ground ball up the middle and through. Base hit center field. Riley not waiting around. He's got a 1-out single here in the first. Keeps his on-base streak going. Sometimes you just see ball and hit ball. Well, you look at the keys, you keep that in mind with Duke's pitching staff tonight. I think it's going to be a lot of what we saw last week. You know, be patient. You can be selective up there as a hitter. You don't have to do what DiCandido just did, but that works too. Pitch to Jaffe. About to be made. Here it is from Bryan. And that's in for a strike, 0-1. You look at these numbers, what do you think the keys are here tonight for the Flames?
Yeah, I mean, the keys for the Flames is what they've been doing all year, which is they take advantage of free passes. So they're really zone disciplined. Take your free 90 when you get them. Stay aggressive on the bases, and then continue to come up with the timely hit to make teams pay.
It's the 0-1 now to Jordan Jaffe. DiCandido not running. That's in for a called strike. Or no, just missed apparently. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. A very subtle strike call from Kevin Sweeney, the home plate umpire. Didn't we have him earlier this year and have the same problem? Couldn't always tell if it was a ball or a strike.
All umpires look the same to me.
Throw to first, fair enough. Runner back.
Hey, blue. That's what I say.
Well, you know what? Kevin is actually wearing blue tonight. He's got powder blue, a powder blue long sleeve polo on behind the plate. Need to pass the word to the rest of his umpire teammates out there. They got black on, swinging a foul back. 1-2. You got a match when you show up here, at least, right?
Yeah, that's not a good sign, because if you got an umpire who's colorblind out of the gate, you're going to question, as a coach, you're going to start questioning things from the get-go.
Ball with 2 strikes. Can you pet a C&I dog? Foul back to the screen, still 1-2. Jaffe, the hitter for the Flames, hitting .326, couple of homers, 20 RBIs. He's hit safely in his last 3. He's reached in 27 straight. Rode a first, runner back. That's second only to the man at first base. Riley DiCandido has now reached in 29 consecutive games for the Flames. 1 out, no score, bottom half of the first. Jaffe spread out in the right-handed batter's box. Bryan delivers the pitch. Low and outside with a breaking ball, 2-2. Flames have won 13 out of their last 15 games. Duke has lost 8 of 9. 2 teams going in opposite directions, it seems. Here's a 2-2. Runner not going. Swinging a ground ball out to second. Might be 2. Anderson to Lambden for 1. Lambden to Marsh. There's 2. 4-6-3, inning-ending double play. And the 1-out single comes to nothing for the Flames. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left. We go to the top half of the second. No score from Lynchburg. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames and Blue Devils go to the top half of the second inning. No score. Liberty and Duke meeting for the second time in 7 days. Nice crowd on hand tonight. Gorgeous weather. Still some seats there if you're hanging around the Lynchburg area. Get on out here. We're just underway. Going to the top of the second inning. Come watch the Flames play tonight. Might still have a few of those trading card sets down there. The second edition of the Flames trading cards given away at the gate tonight. Part of the walk-up giveaway. Matthew Strand, the catcher, leads off for Duke. Right-handed hitter takes low and inside from Matthew Porter. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Strand, Anderson, and DeMartini the scheduled 3. Flames are at UVA tomorrow night. And then back at home this weekend, 3-game CUSA set against Delaware. Pitch high and outside. 2 balls, no strikes on Strand. Comes in hitting .317. 9 home runs, 33 RBIs. They've got a little bit of thump in the middle of their lineup. Duke has hit 55 homers as a team this year. But that's only 9th in the ACC. Here's the 2-0. Ground ball hit well to the left side, and Marsh won't have a play. Tried to backhand it deep in the hole at short. And I'm going to assume that's probably a base hit. Marsh might have been able to throw him out just because of his athleticism, but yeah, that's going to go as a hit. Infield single for Strand. First hit for the Blue Devils tonight. No score, a man at first, and Colin Anderson coming up. Right-handed batter. Porter picks off at first, and they nailed him. Head coach Bradley LaCroix said it in pregame today. He's got a tremendous pickoff move to first base. He caught Strand flat-footed over there. He was dead to rights. Slid right back into the tag on the right shoulder. And that'll erase the leadoff single. One out in the pitch, swung on and missed. Anderson missed every stitch of that curveball down and in, 0-1.
That's just a tremendous move. I mean, it looks like he's delivering to the plate. Lefties who can do that and sell their body to the plate, yet deliver it out the backside and still pick off. I mean, those are so tough. I mean, he wasn't running, I don't think, there. He just was going to his secondary lead, which tells you he was full thinking the pitch was being delivered.
Porter wanted the signs to be re-given again there, but you can't reset the pitch clock in that instance, so he got the pitch off with 1 second left. Missed outside, 1 ball and 1 strike on Anderson. You can only do that with a man on base. 1-1 outside, 2-1.
And that pickoff is huge because it kind of sets the tone and slows down the Duke offense, because that's
Absolutely.
their game. I mean, 124 stolen bases on the year. They're going to be looking to run. That's a huge part of their game. So if you can pick somebody off this early and curtail that, that's a good sign.
Whistled foul down the left field line off the bat of Anderson. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And I mean, Strand was no slouch. He was 10 out of 10.
Right, 10 out of 10. So, I had him as an average runner according to their standards because they have so many guys that are plush runners. But, again, I don't think he was running. He just completely deceived on that move there. So that'll slow them down a little bit. It won't stop them yet, but that'll make them a little more hesitant to get out of the gate there.
2-2, swung on, fouled off on a curveball down and in. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. And, the hope is, too, I think, with Porter out there, you kind of slow them down a little bit early. He's not going to be around all night. Maybe you get a lead, 2, 3 runs, and then that could take him out of it, too. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out the pitch. Swung on, a fly ball, hit down the left field line pretty well. Barone chasing into the corner. It goes foul. And the count stays the same. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Colin Anderson, a .278 hitter. 4 home runs, 15 driven in this year. Anderson started last week's game at second base for Duke, went 1 for 3 against the Flames. One out, 2-2 count. Porter fires. Chopper up the middle, out to short, and Marsh can't get the in-between hop. It goes under his glove and kangaroos out into left field. And that might be an error on Tanner. It is. Don't see him miss many of those.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough play off the turf. He does the right thing. He charges hard, but he doesn't get the short hop. He gets the in-between hop and is unable to come up with it.
So an E6, runner at first, 1 out. Better be careful over there if you're Anderson. DeMartini, the hitter, ropes the first pitch foul off the dugout railing to the left side. 0-1 the count on the Duke center fielder. 1 out, no score, top half of the second. A 66-degree night here in Lynchburg. The wind blowing out to right center field right now. 14-mile-an-hour breeze. Bright, brilliant sunshine pouring into most of the stadium as Porter picks off at first again. And back standing this time, Anderson.
I watched Anderson break back, and he actually stopped short of the bag because he wasn't sure if he was being picked off or if the ball was still going to the plate. They're obviously having a hard time reading that over there right now.
Pick off to first again. And again, he's back safely. I think you're right. That's one way to slow him down. I mean, Duke, 124 stolen bases, or 126 rather, stolen bases coming into tonight. That's a school record for the Blue Devils. Their previous mark was 106, so they've blown by that number. Curveball misses just outside. 1 ball and 1 strike, the count on DeMartini. Third most stolen bases in the country and tops in the ACC by far. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pickoff throw over to first, and again Anderson back to the bag. Some light tossing starting already in the Flames bullpen. Again, Porter only 1 other start this season, just acting more or less in an opener role tonight with the double midweek for the Flames. Anderson not going. The pitch, curveball, pop foul back out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes on DeMartini. Comes into the night hitting .239. DeMartini's got 6 homers out of the 6th spot in the order. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Fastball. Blew it on by him for the strikeout. Second one for Porter tonight. 2 away now in the second.
Yeah, really good sequence by Porter. A bunch of off-speed pitches and then dials up a fastball off the plate and gets him chasing. Well-executed sequence.
2 away for the only left-handed hitter in the lineup for the Blue Devils. This is Bobby Marsh. First baseman hitting for the left side. Runner at first, chased back on a throw over by Matt Porter. Marsh, .241 hitter, 2 home runs. He's knocked in 10. Just his 19th game he's played in this year. Throw to first again. Anderson back on the bag. You know, when fans think of holding down a run game, they think you got to have Yadier Molina behind the plate. You know, you throw
that'd be nice.
I mean, sure.
That helps.
There's more than one way to do that, though. Throw to first, runner back. A lot of times it's on the pitcher as much as it is the catcher, even more so.
Yeah, absolutely. I used to tell our pitching staff you got to use your whole arsenal, which is, your tempo, how quick you are to the plate, your different pickoff move variations. Just trying to always make the runner uncomfortable to give your catcher a chance.
2 out, no score. The pitch outside with the fastball. 1 ball and no strikes to count on the left-handed hitting Bobby Marsh. Marsh got in late as a pinch runner in the game last week at Duke. The 1-0, runner not going, got a big lead. Here's a swing and a high fly ball, deep right center field. Campos back toward that wall. He's out of room. He got it up in the jet stream and hit it out of here. A 2-run homer off the bat of Marsh. And that makes it 2-0 Duke in the second. Curveball right down the middle. He didn't miss it.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I didn't see that coming, right? The only left-handed hitter in their lineup. Obviously, the report must be that he can handle lefties okay, or he hunts breaking balls well. He stayed on the breaking ball and got it up over the middle of the plate and elevated it.
Hit it 405 feet. Exit velocity 101 miles an hour. So the Blue Devils lead it 2-0. And now Quagliano, the third baseman, stands in and takes a curveball low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, the other thought is, too, when you're trying to hold down a good run game, you still can't forget about the hitter at the plate. As the fastball gets fouled back, 1 ball, 1 strike. You got to execute a pitch, and clearly that's not where he wanted to throw that curveball.
Yeah, I mean, that happens. You always tell the pitcher you never want the runner to become the forefront thought on your mind. It's always a backup thought. You're thinking about them, but they never become the point of emphasis. Otherwise, you do lose command of things.
1-1, curveball, sent foul, a little roll over by the on-deck circle.
And on the flip side, we used to tell our runners, even though we're unable to maybe steal because they're concentrating on us, we're drawing a lot of picks, which is fatiguing the pitcher. Also, you're drawing their concentration, so your hitter could possibly get something elevated that they might not normally. 1
ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, the pitch. Curveball low and away. Even count, 2-2 now on Colton Quagliano. 265 hitter. No homers, 8 driven in. Duke leading 2-0 on the Marsh homer. Just his third of the year. 2-2 curveball roped to center field. That'll get down for a base hit. 2-out single. Quagliano keeps the line moving. Second hit given up by Matt Porter. The error looms large as well. Anderson scored on the home run after reaching on the E6. That's a pretty good piece of hitting right there.
Yeah, they're starting to make the adjustment, knowing that breaking balls are abundant right now out of Porter's hands, so it's going to come into you. You just got to get something that starts up so you can handle it and not chase the down breaker.
Pickoff throw over to first. Back safely is Quagliano. Now the 9-hole hitter, Tyler Albright, the starting left fielder. Hitting just .231 for the Blue Devils. The pitch, and for a strike with a curveball. 0-1 on Albright. Duke with those road gray jerseys on tonight. They've got the blue pinstripes through them. And an Old English style D on the left side of the chest. Similar to the Detroit Tigers logo. Curveball high and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bit of a different look. The blue Nike swoosh just above that lettering. Got blue caps on as well. Flames with a multicolored caps on tonight. White panels, red brim, blue on the back. Throw to first, chases the runner back again. It's the more typical home white road gray tonight. Here's the 1-1. Curveball lands for a strike, 1-2. Flames have a shift on. They got 3 infielders on the left side with Albright up there, the right-handed batter. Sorensen holding the bag at first with the runner there. The 1-2 pitch, runner not going. It's smashed through the right side, a base hit. He went the other way. Good piece of hitting. Quagliano trying to go first to third. Throw comes to third, not in time. He's in with a head-first slide. And a 2-out single for Albright. That's now 3 straight hits given up by Porter here. And they're going to turn the lineup over.
Good piece of hitting there by Albright. Stays on the fastball away from the lefty, which is what you need to do. Finds the hole. And really good base running going first to third.
Flames have double barrel action in the bullpen. 2 right-handers getting loose down there. Go back to the top of the order now with Lambden. You're getting into that spot here where it might be his last hitter if he can't get Lambden. First and third, 2 out. Flames trail it 2-0. Pickoff throw over to first. Runner gets back.
Yeah, Albright 18 to 23 on the bases. He's gonna be moving pretty soon.
One of the right-handers loosening for the Flames I saw was Jackson Evans down there, the freshman. The pitch. High and outside, ball 1. Seems like he's kind of lost some of the command of that curveball this inning.
Yeah, it's popping out of the hand a little bit. He's got to work to get his fingers to the front side of that baseball. Make sure that he keeps that thing middle down.
Lambden 0 for 1 with a strikeout, the 1-0. Downstairs, smothered by Tucker Moore. Getting the start behind the plate tonight. 2 balls and no strikes to count.
You mentioned home whites, road grays. Got the job at Longwood, and I said, "Where's the road jerseys?" They said, "We don't have any." I said, "What?" That's a problem, guys. Especially since we were washing the clothes. So
here's a 2-0. In for a strike. Good curveball there. 2-1.
So
you just go to the store and get some tie-dye, right?
It was constant conversation. What are you wearing over there, guys? We're going to be wearing the white today.
And tomorrow.
And even though we're on the road, we're going to wear the white.
That's like the Houston Astros back in the 90s. I don't think they had an alternate, did they?
I don't know.
Here's a 2-1. That's line to left. That'll lay down for a base hit. Coming in to score from third is Quagliano. Albright stops at second. RBI single for Lambden. And that'll make it 3-0 Duke in the second. That's now 4 straight hits, all with 2 outs here off of Porter.
Yeah, some pretty good swings off of Porter. They're sitting on the breaking ball, and they're driving the fastball the other way. And now we're going to get a mound visit and possible change.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the end of the line here for Matt. First and second, 2 out. Just could not get through this second inning. And the Flames will make the Haley's Appliance pitching change here. That error looming large. By rights, inning should have been over with the strikeout of DeMartini, but since then it's gone homer, single, single, single. 3 runs across for the Blue Devils in the second. We'll step out and have the pitching change when we return. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The Flames play here. You are locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It'll be right-hander Brandon Dahlman on to pitch for the Flames with 2 outs in the top half of the third inning. Liberty trailing Duke here 3-0. Dahlman comes on for Matt Porter, who went an inning and 2/3 tonight. He's given up 3 runs, all of them unearned, however, because of the error on Tanner Marsh. The 1-out East 6 that allowed Anderson to reach. 2 batters later, the home run from Marsh. Then 3 straight singles after that. And Duke will have him at first and second here, as Dahlman comes on to face R.J. Hamilton. Right-on-right matchup. Here's a guy that's thrown the ball pretty well lately, though, especially against Duke last week. 3 scoreless innings out of the bullpen against the Blue Devils, and was kind of the guy that came in and settled everything down. When that game was back and forth early, it was 7-7, I think, after the 4th inning. And it was Brandon Dahlman that came in and threw up 3 scoreless innings against Duke. Flames went on to win it 17-7. Only allowed 1 hit in the outing last week, had 3 strikeouts and no walks. Since then, he pitched 1 inning at Dallas Baptist over the weekend. That was on Sunday. Gave up a run on 1 hit with a walk and a strikeout against the Patriots. For the season, no record, 9th appearance, 6.94 ERA for Dahlman. And his job is to put a tourniquet on this inning, get the Flames bats back out there, and try to go to work against this Duke pitching staff that has really struggled. Thing is far from over. We're only in the second inning, but you need to get out of this. Pitch to Hamilton in for a strike with a curveball, 0-1. A couple different breaking balls for Dahlman. He's got a fastball in the low 90s. Runner at first is Lambden. Albright's down at second. Here's the 0-1. Swung on, skied to right center field. Drifting over DiCandido with a beat on it. He'll make a head-high catch for out number 3. And that's it for Duke in the second. But the Blue Devils strike for 3. They take advantage of 1 Flames error and score 3 times on 5 hits, including a 2-run homer from Bobby Marsh. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Flames with some catching up to do. Liberty trails Duke 3-0 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Home half of the second inning. Flames going to work here, trailing 3-0 to Duke. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mao with you tonight. Well, you look back at this past Sunday, this is nothing. Flames were down 7-2 going into the fifth inning. Put a 6 spot on the board. This is an offense that has a penchant for the big inning, especially lately. Last week, Liberty averaged a little north of 12 runs per game in 4 contests. That'll win you some ball games. First pitch swinging off the bat of Jackson Sorensen, skied foul out of play to the left, 0-1. 12.3 runs a game. That was the most of any team in Conference USA last week, and the 8th most of any team in the country. Sorensen waiting on an 0-1 from Drew Bryan. Sends it foul back, 0-2.
I mean, it's a characteristic you absolutely love as a coach, but you also kind of get tired of, right? You're a team that can come back, and you've shown it over and over again. But the stress levels as a coach, hey guys, I know we can do it, but let's try to get ahead.
The 0-2. Sorensen takes it upstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bradley LaCroix saying after the game on Sunday at DBU, that's why he's got some gray hairs. A lot of coaches across the country would agree. Here's the 1-2. Down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sorensen had a good Friday at DBU. 4 hits, a home run, a double, 2 singles. He was thinking about that cycle the last time he was up there, but couldn't quite get it. The 2-2 up and in. Full count, 3-2 on Jackson Sorensen. And one of the adjustments he's made, Ryan, is trying to get a little bit taller in the box, hit the top half of the baseball, stop getting under everything.
Yeah, if you get a little too wide in your base, you can get a little squatty, we'd say, and that causes the bat path to be a little bit loopy and underneath things. So standing somebody up, a little more direct path, get you to the top half of the baseball.
Ball 4, high and outside. Nothing wrong with that either. A leadoff walk here in the bottom half of the second, with the Flames trailing 3-0. And now the worst nightmare for the Blue Devils walks to the plate, Nick Barone. This guy clobbered them last week. 3 2-run homers, career high 6 RBIs down in Durham. First pitch low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes on Barone. That's Who's Hot, presented by Foster Fuels. Barone had a big week at the plate last week for the Flames, not just those 3 homers. He's been swinging it well. Here's the 1-0. Swung on, that's belted. Right center field. Up into the wind, but Hamilton's there to put it away. And there's out number 1 here in the second. I thought when he got that thing up in the air, it was going to fly a little more than that. Maybe a little further off the end of the bat than what it sounded like.
Yeah, I mean, he got a pitch he could definitely do damage with. I know he's just, it's one of those we get to the dugout, just missed. So.
One away now. That'll bring up Easton Swafford. Left-handed hitter takes outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Swafford hit his first home run of the year last Friday at Dallas Baptist. Flames trail at 3-0 here to Duke. 1 out and a runner at first in the bottom half of the second. 1-0 on the way. Lifted foul, left side out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike on Swafford. Going back to Nick Barone. That's Who's Hot, presented by Foster Fuels. Barone, .325 hitter in his last 10 games with a .1260 OPS. He's hit 5 home runs in that stretch. The 1-1. That ball hit in the air center field pretty well. DeMartini drifting back, still going, throws up the glove, makes the grab, hits the wall as well. He's hobbled out there. Runner retreats back to first. That's Sorensen. DeMartini made the catch, but he paid for it. I think he banged his knee maybe into that outfield wall.
Yeah, that was a really nice catch. Kind of slow played it. I mean, you're taught as an outfielder to get to the spot. He drift, and then that wall was immediately on him as soon as he made the catch.
He's squatted down out there. The trainer is headed out, as well as the head coach, Corey Muscara. He's still a little gimpy coming out, trying to walk back to his position here. And now jogging away from the trainer. He's pointing down toward, is it his knee or his ankle? I'm not sure.
I think it's his knee.
Just gave him the thumbs up. Pretty good catch. That ball had some distance on it.
Yeah, I think his initial read was just more routine, and then it carried. I think he was surprised by how well it was struck, because it was really well struck. And you see him grabbing the inside of his right knee there, so he definitely tweaked something when he made contact with the wall.
Well, trainer's jogging back to the dugout with a smile on his face. That's a good sign.
Trainer's knee's healthy.
Yeah.
He's good to go.
Well, you don't want that guy to get hurt. For the record, I was not given a name for their trainer. That's not under their staff on the roster. Like to try to get that in when we can, but no such luck tonight. Pickoff throw over to first. Sorensen back safely. It'll be Anderson Folk at the plate now for the Flames. Hitting with 2 outs. Liberty down 3-0 here in the second. Left-handed batter. First pitch on the way. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Folk had a pinch hit RBI single at Duke last week. He's making just his 3rd start, 15th game of the year. He's 3 for 10 at the plate with a double. The 0-1. 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Anderson Folk. Coach LaCroix saying before the game today, wanted to use the double midweek as an opportunity to get some other guys out there, play a little bit. Folk put some good swings on the ball. Even his outs have been loud off the bench. Tried to stop his swing there, elevated fastball, but he went around. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Anderson Folk. Guy who transferred in last year from VCU. 3 homers last year for Liberty in 29 games. Sorensen at first, 2 out, 1-2 pitch, runner not going, pitch upstairs with a fastball, 2-2. Folk was one of the guys that came over with Bradley LaCroix from VCU. Mattered more who he was playing for, not where. 2-2 pitch. Stayed high, full count. Folks worked it in his favor. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sorensen can get out and run here on the pitch with 2 outs. Left-hander up in the bullpen for the Blue Devils. They play Folk straight away defensively. Marsh behind the runner at first. He goes 3-2. Sent foul out of play to the left. Still 3-2. Folk out of York, South Carolina. Waits on another 3-2 pitch. Sorensen running again. High and outside, ball 4. Nice at bat. Folk will go to first with 2 outs, and that'll get the tying run to the plate now, and Tucker Moore.
Number 26, Tucker Moore.
Tucker Moore getting the start tonight for the Flames. Kyle Vidston's been swinging a pretty good bat, but again, back-to-back midweek games, good opportunity to get Moore some swings. The pitch. Big cut, came up empty. Looked like a slider down and away, 0-1.
Yeah, this is the situation we talked about, the keys, right? Get the free passes. Can they come up with a hit to make them pay for those free passes?
0-1, miss low and in. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. First start for Tucker Moore behind the plate since the Jacksonville State game on April 10th. He got in behind the plate late the Friday game down at Dallas Baptist. Pickoff lob to first, and Marsh was not holding the bag over there. That was awkward.
This is going to be called a ball.
It sure is.
So, yeah, I was watching this. It was a timing pick. The catcher dropped the glove. The first baseman's supposed to break behind, but he didn't. And you can't deliver a pickoff just to anywhere into the field you want. So, and that's what happened there. There wasn't a pick to an actual base.
So a balk charge on Bryan. Now a base hit could get 2 for the Flames. The 1-1 to Moore. Swing and a miss. Swung through another breaking ball, 1-2.
Typically those timing picks, the catcher won't drop the glove till he sees the first baseman break. So there was some sort of miscommunication there.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tucker Moore trying to come up with a 2-out hit here. The pitch down and away. That pops up away from the catcher Strand, but not far enough. He held it at least in front of him, rolling up the first base line. No advance from the runners. 2-2 the count.
Strand does a really good job on a breaking ball to his arm side. Slide in front of it and obviously corralling it. Doesn't let it kick off too far. Unable to advance.
2-2 now to Moore. Swung on, high fly ball, hit down the left field line. That ball going, and it's off the wall. 2 runs are going to score. Tucker Moore will be at second base. A 2-out, 2-run double, and the Flames are within 1. 3-2 in the second.
Tucker gets a fastball in, and it jams him, but he's strong enough to muscle it down the line and keep it fair. This ball hops on the track off the wall for a double, and the Flames are able to cash in on those free passes and make them hurt.
So Tucker Moore with a big knock right there. Now the 9-hole hitter, Josh Campos, stepping up. He's been swinging it better lately. The pitch, Campos takes outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Campos in the game at Duke last week, 3 for 6, had a home run, 3 RBIs. 3-2 game in the second. Next one sent foul back, 1 ball and 1 strike on Campos. Tucker Moore came in hitting just 189. But with that 2-run double, drives in his 9th and 10th runs of the year. 1 ball, 1 strike to Josh Campos. It's on the way, up and in. Breaking ball got away. 2 balls, 1 strike on the Flames center fielder.
I'm just so impressed throughout the course of the season. We talk about it all the time, but the answer backs, right? I mean, the Flames will give up runs. It's part of the game, but it doesn't change the momentum. They immediately fire back and grab 1 or 2 or even more. So
the pitch swung on and missed. Breaking ball down and away. 2-2 now on Josh Campos. It's the mark of a good team, right?
Absolutely. I mean, you're going to give up runs. And other teams will steal the momentum. How long are they going to have it before you can grab it back? And the Flames just do an amazing job all year of getting it back quickly.
Swing and a miss here on the 2-2 slider. Campos down on strikes for out number 3, but the Flames get a couple back on the 2-out, 2-run double from Tucker Moore. And at the end of 2 in Lynchburg, the score, Duke 3, Liberty 2. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
We'll get to the out-of-town scoreboard in a minute. We go to the top of the 3rd inning. Liberty trailing Duke 3-2. Right now we've got a fierce competition out on the warning track right here. We got, I think, what is that, a hot dog or a piece of pizza?
I'm going slice of pizza and a taco that just went down in right center there.
Well, clean up on aisle 3, I guess. I don't know. The pizza wins. The taco. Better luck next time, I guess. The freeze has nothing on this, let me tell you. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders from Conference USA action tonight. Full slate of games. First, we've got Brandon Dahlman working here to right-handed hitter Caden Smith. Swung on, foul back on the first one. 0-1 the count. Kennesaw State out to a 1-0 lead at West Georgia. They're in the top of the third inning. Here's the 0-1. Just missed. Breaking ball off the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike on Smith. Smith tonight 0 for 1 with a ground out to short, the 1-1. Pitch swung on, popped foul out of play to the right. Sorensen gives it a look. It's a ball and 2 strikes. It'll fall on the berm out there. Look out, folks. Western Kentucky with a 2-0 lead at Eastern Kentucky. They're in the top of the third out in Richmond. Ever been to Richmond, Kentucky?
No.
One time. 1-2. Low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Flames played a 3 games A-Sun series out there back in, I think, 2023. The only thing I remember about it was the Buc-ee's trip. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a breaking ball. First strikeout for Brandon Dahlman. Gets Smith for out number 1 in the third.
Was that your first ever Buc-ee's trip?
No. That was like number 30 or something. I don't know. I remember the Flames won the series. And Kane Kepley hit for the cycle in the first game of that series. So there's 3 things I remember about my trip to Richmond, Kentucky. Right-handed batter Strand, the catcher in there. He swings and misses through a breaking ball in the first one. 0-1 the count. Strand a single back in the second inning. Promptly got picked off by Matt Porter. Gets some other scores after this next pitch from Brandon Dahlman. Here it comes on 0-1. Downstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. FIU at Florida Gulf Coast tonight. They're scoreless in the top of the second inning. Tough year for the Panthers. 13-26. They got swept over the weekend by Jack State. Pitch low and outside on a curve. 2-1. And then just about set to get underway. Speaking of Jacksonville State, they're at Troy tonight. 7 Eastern start. 2-1. Swung on, roped to left field. That's pretty well hit. Down the line, fair or foul? Fair ball, home run. Solo home run off the bat of Matthew Strand, and the Blue Devils get one right back. It's now 4-2 Duke in the third.
Yeah, Strand got, I think, a slider that just sat up in the zone. That's his 10th home run, team-leading home run on the season. I mean, he's a guy that's got some serious juice, and he did not miss that one.
Hit at 391 feet, 107-mile-an-hour exit velocity. So, yeah, I'd say he got that. Now a 2-run deficit for the Flames. Dahlman goes to work here, swinging a ground ball, sharply hit to third. Nice backhand pick by Jaffe off the bat of Colin Anderson. Throws him out at first, 2 away. Jordan Jaffe with some good actions down there at third base.
He looks so comfortable over there. I mean, those aren't routine plays. I mean, when you're playing bag even or slightly in, I mean, those are hot shots, even if they're not completely squared up. I mean, his reactions are plus over there.
First pitch cut on and missed by the right-handed hitting DeMartini. 0-1. Duke on top, 4-2. 2 outs in the top of the third inning. The 0-1. Bounces low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, Jaffe played third base first couple of years at Richmond. He was primarily at first base last year. And he's back at third now with the Flames this year. Here's the 1-1. Off the plate outside. 2 balls and a strike now on DeMartini, a strikeout victim his first time up. Couple of homers tonight for the Blue Devils. There's the 2-1 from Dahlman. Chopped foul, third base side. 2-2 the count. Duke will hit the long ball. They got 57 home runs this year now. Just 9th in the ACC, but you've got some top-heavy offenses in that league. Well, Georgia Tech probably already got 100 by now.
Probably.
2-2. There's a liner, leaping try. Marsh can't get it. Mistimed his jump. It's off his glove into left field. That'll be a base hit. 2-out single for DeMartini. Marsh lost his hat in the process. Would have rather come down with the ball instead. Lost his sunglasses, too. Got to pick those up off the turf. Base hit by DeMartini extends the inning.
Yeah, not a bad pitch either by Dahlman. Fastball down in the zone, I think, that DeMartini just goes down and gets and puts a really good swing on it.
Pickoff throw over to first, runner back safely. Bobby Marsh at the plate now, the only left-handed hitter in the lineup for Duke. Flames trailing at 4-2 in the top half of the third. Dahlman delivers up and in. Want to check the swing at third. He didn't go. 1 ball and no strikes on Marsh. Blue Devils team trying to get off a 4-game losing skid tonight. They were swept in a 3-game set at Boston College over the weekend. A ranked BC team. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. Flames remained ranked this week in the Baseball America top 25. Second straight week they've been slotted at 25th.
I think DeMartini's probably looking to run here. 11 for 13 on the bases. I expect him to get out here pretty soon.
And Dahlman was thinking that too. Turns, throws over. He's back standing on the bag. Duke lost that first game 11-1 in 7 innings at BC. They got beat 4-2 on Saturday and then 14-6 on Sunday. 1-1, throw to first, runner back again. Actually, I take that back. Both of those, the second and third games of that series were played on Saturday. It was a doubleheader. And they got swept in the double dip. Doesn't get any easier for them either. They've got North Carolina this weekend. Swing and a miss, 1-2 the count. Tar Heels just took a series off of Georgia Tech. Ranked number 2 in the country. And then they've got Georgia Tech the weekend after that.
Then they're at Georgia Tech.
Here's the 1-2. Upstairs, 2 balls and 2 strikes to count on the left-handed hitting Marsh. It's a Duke program that was in a super regional last year, the final year under longtime head coach Chris Pollard before he departed and went to UVA. 2-2 pitch. That one skips up and gets by Tucker Moore to the backstop. That'll be a wild pitch. DeMartini to second. And the count goes full, 3-2 now. Corey Muscara, the first-year head coach for Duke. Longtime pitching coach at Wake Forest, getting his first opportunity to lead a program. Been a tough go for him at points this year. They got a 4-2 lead here, though, in the top of the third. 2 out, a man at second. 3-2 pitch. Runner goes. Swung on line to right center field. That's going to get down for a hit. Rounding third, DeMartini in to score. 2 out RBI single for Marsh, and Duke's up 5-2 here in the third.
Yeah, it was a fastball up. Really good piece of hitting. Marsh goes up and actually hits what we call the chili dipper. Catches the top half of it and hits a top spinner out into shallow right field.
Inning continues now for Quagliano, the third baseman. Swinging a foul back, 0-1. So you talk about those answer back innings. Flames cut it to 1 with 2 runs in the second. Well, Duke gets those 2 runs right back here in the third. And a 3-run lead for the Blue Devils. Colton Quagliano, a single and a run scored back in that 3-run second. Already 8 hits for Duke as this one's fouled back, 0-2. Brandon Dahlman toes the first base side of the rubber, checks his wristband for the pitch call. Sets and fires the 0-2, down and away. Breaking ball miss, the slider 1 ball and 2 strikes on Quagliano. The 1-2. Little tapper, high bounce up the third base side. Bare hand stab. Dahlman's throw to first, off target and low. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. Quagliano beats that one into the ground for a base hit. Marsh stops at second. And the Blue Devils just continue to keep the line moving with 2 outs here against the Flames. How many 2-out hits do they have tonight now?
Dahlman, I mean, that's the only play he had was to go with the bare hand because of the timing of it. That was his only shot at trying to record the out. Just it wouldn't have made a difference, though, with the height of that chopper.
Tucker Moore out to the mound for a conversation. Flames have some action in the bullpen, trailing at 5-2 here in the third. Duke now 7 of their 9 hits have come with 2 outs tonight. Incredible.
And 6 of their 9 hits are bottom of the lineup.
Yeah. Well, here is the 9-hole hitter now, Tyler Albright. Had a single against Porter his last time up. Takes a curveball for a called strike from Brandon Dahlman. It's 0-1. Flames down 5-2. Only the third inning, but you don't want to fall behind by too much more here. The 0-1. Just missed off the inside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike the count.
Yeah, I mean, midweekers, the pitching's thin on both sides, so you always want to stay within striking distance because you never know what's going to roll out of that bullpen on the other side.
Stretch and the 1-1. Popped up foul. That'll get out of play to the right. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Albright. Aiden O'Connell has 4 saves for them. He started the game against Liberty last week, but also has an 8.35 ERA. 1-2, ground ball, right side. That has eyes. It'll sneak through into right center field for a hit. Around third, in to score is Marsh. Quagliano goes first to third. And the Blue Devils do it again with 2 outs. It's now 6-2 Duke in the third inning.
Albright does a great job there with 2 strikes, goes the other way, beats the shift, and now you have 6 for 6 in the 7, 8, and 9 hole. So a lot of production coming out of the bottom of that Duke lineup right now.
Flames have a righty and a lefty throwing in the bullpen. And this is turning into death by 1,000 cuts. After that little bleeder from Albright. Now back to the top of the order. Here's Lambden. He tries to bunt, pops it up, lines foul off to the left, 0-1. First, got him by a half a step to end the inning. But you can bet first, got him by a half a step to end the inning. But you can bet Duke is going to want to look at this. A bang-bang play at first. For now, the call is out. 1-3 on the putout, and a really good play by Brandon Dahlman, but we will get a review challenge here from the Blue Devils on the call of out at first.
Yeah, line drive shot catches Dahlman off his left calf. He does a great job of recovering, trying to record the out. We'll see what the replay shows here. I think he's safe.
Unfortunately, I do too.
In live action, I thought he was safe, but I want to see him slow it down, see if there's anything different there. But
crew chief Kevin Sweeney, second base umpire Thomas Newsom have gone underneath to the replay center to look at this. They're trying to slow it down, but when they zoom in, it's kind of blurring everything, so I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like photos I shoot with my iPhone.
The Polaroid from 1997.
This angle might clear up. It's still blurry. Interesting because you're taught as a runner to hit the front part of the bag. He almost hits like the middle of the bag, which slows him down.
I don't know. This could go either way, to be honest. What helps the Flames is that the call on the field is out. But this is a big call here because if they overturn this, he's going to be safe at first with an infield hit and an RBI because Quagliano will have scored to make it 7-2. And then Hamilton will be coming up, one of their best hitters. But obviously, if the call is upheld, innings over, Flames get back in the dugout and they dodge a bullet.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it again, Lambda can really run. I mean, his body, he's there, but the fact he doesn't hit the front part of the bag might be the difference here. And I do not see a clean shot that would overturn the call in the field.
Yeah. I'm not saying he's out. I'm just saying that I don't know that there's anything that proves he's safe. But maybe they'll have a better look at it. Here they come. Kevin Sweeney, the crew chief, home plate umpire, will have the signal. They review it. He is safe at first. So it's an infield hit and an RBI. That'll make it 7-2 Duke now in the third. Bagliano scores. Albright will be at second. Blue Devils win the challenge. It's a 4-run third inning. And R.J. Hamilton will hit. He's the 9th man to come to the plate in the inning. First pitch off the plate inside, off the glove of Tucker Moore, rolling away, but no advance from the runner. Ball 1. This has been a nightmare of an inning.
Yeah, it's 5 hits in a row. I mean, they say hitting's contagious, but usually not quite this way.
This is like a pandemic. 1 ball, no strikes. Dahlman the stretch, the delivery. Swing and a miss. That ball was by him before he ever got the bat off his shoulder. 1 ball, 1 strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Brandon Dahlman. Well, the Flames came back from a 7-2 deficit on Sunday. They're going to have to try to do it again here tonight. The 1-1. Line drive, base hit, right field. That might be an 8th run. Rounding third, Albright headed to the plate. He'll score. That's 6 straight hits with 2 outs, and it's 8-2 Duke in the third. Unbelievable. Lambden stops at second.
I mean, that was a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, but just right down the heart of the plate. So, you know, they're doing a great job just stringing hits together. And yeah, some solid contact, a couple little hole finders, but really good job by the Duke Blue Devils.
So not the outing that Brandon Dahlman had, not even close to the one he had last week. He was nails against the Blue Devils down in Durham. Today, they've knocked him around. Bradley LaCroix out to make the Haley's Appliance pitching change. And Duke leads Liberty 8-2 in the top of the third inning with 2 outs. Flames will go to the bullpen, and we'll step aside.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Top of the third inning, Duke leads Liberty 8-2. With 2 outs, freshman right-hander Jackson Evans becomes the third pitcher of the night for the Flames.
Yeah, Jackson on with a 2-0 record for his 7th appearance. 10.5 ERA over 7 2/3 innings. Only 2 walks, 11 strikeouts, so he does challenge his own. He's got some strikeout stuff to him and doesn't hurt himself with the free passes, just sometimes gets hit around a little bit.
Got a fastball and a slider, almost like a gyro slider. Kind of backs up on him sometimes, but he'll go to work here and just try to collect an out. Duke has 2 out-hit the Flames to death tonight. Off their 12 hits, 10 have come with 2 outs. And the first one swung on and missed by Caden Smith, right-handed batter. 0-1 the count. Smith, the 10th man to hit in the inning. Six straight 2-out hits for the Blue Devils. Runners go. The pitch down and in. No throw from Tucker Moore. They picked the slider to run on. And they guessed right. Double steal. Hamilton to second. Lambden to third. One ball and 1 strike. The count on Smith. 1-1 on the way. Bowling outside. That handcuffed Tucker Moore. Almost like he didn't know what was coming. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, again, that's that slider that sometimes doesn't break like he anticipated it breaking. Right. Almost gyros on him, which sometimes could be effective, but catchers don't like those.
2-1. Popped up. Right side of the infield. Easton Swafford looking up into the sky. And that'll fall into his brown glove for out number 3. But not before the Blue Devils do massive damage in the 3rd inning. Duke scores 5 times on 7 hits. No errors and 2 left on. Well, the Flames got a lot of work to do. We go to the bottom half of the 3rd. Liberty trailing Duke 8-2 here tonight in Lynchburg. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You are locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames trail the Blue Devils 8-2. Duke with the 6-run lead as we go to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mowell with you tonight here in Lynchburg, and a new pitcher is on for Duke as well. We're going to go to the bullpen and bring on a lefty here. Jack Vahiri on the pitch. It says on the pronunciation guide, like Guy Fieri. So was it Fieri? That'd be right, not Fahiri. Fieri. There we go. Should have said that one a few times on the way to the ballpark tonight. Jack Fieri on the pitch for the Blue Devils.
Yeah, Fieri on for his 5th appearance of the year. Comes in with a 0-0 record, a 2.7 ERA. Only 3 1/3 innings pitched to this point, with 4 walks and 4 strikeouts.
He comes on to face Tanner Marsh. Right-handed batter takes a first pitch called strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Well, the belief in that dugout's going to be a little tested tonight. Good thing is you got a long way to go in this one. Down by 6, though. And the pitch taken for a ball. It's 1-1. One offering. Marsh takes it high. 2 balls, 1 strike on the Flames shortstop. Junior out of Asheboro, North Carolina. Been on a big run lately for Liberty. Last 10 games coming in, hitting .450. Swinging a foul here, 2-2. He is 0 for 1 tonight with a strikeout. Got his third 4-hit game of the season back on Sunday at Dallas Baptist, the 2-2. Backdoor breaking ball missed the outside corner, and a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes now on Tanner Marsh. Payoff pitch due. And here it comes. Swung on, a roller out towards short. That'll eat up the shortstop. Throw on to first, not in time. Mishandled by Lambden out there. And the Flames will have a base runner to start things here in the third. First of all, really good piece of hitting there by Tanner to really get anything on that. That pitch was a ball down and away. Now an E6 charge to Lambden. Leadoff man aboard. Here's Riley DiCandido. Swings on the first one. A roller to first. That's under the glove of Marsh, rolling down the right field line. Tanner Marsh on his way to third. He's going to get the green light. There'll be no throw. DiCandido at second. The Flames get a run on another miscue by the Blue Devils. It's now 8-3 in the third.
DiCandido goes after the first pitch to the pull side there, just right under the legs of the first baseman, Marsh there. Just didn't see it, I guess. Didn't get down low enough and goes all the way to the wall, and with Marsh's speed, easily scores from first base.
I think that's going to go as a base hit for DiCandido. I thought that ball went through his legs over there.
Yeah, I thought it did too. Had a little bit of Bill Buckner to it.
Blue Devils with a town hall meeting on the mound now. Yeah, Dito will take the hit. Double and an RBI for the Flames right fielder. He's 2 for 2 tonight. Well, good start here off of Jack Fieri. Said it with a little more conviction that time.
Yeah. No, you sold me on that one.
Batter now is Jordan Jaffe. Runner at second, nobody out. See if the Flames can chip away here in the third. Down 8-3 now. And now a step off here from Fieri. Drew Bryan, the starter, went 2 innings tonight for the Blue Devils. Swinging a foul tip at the plate, 0-1 the count. Went 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned on that 2-run double by Tucker Moore. Couple walks, couple strikeouts through 40 pitches. Next pitch, bouncer up the middle. That will sneak through. Base hit into center field. Diving try, Lambden can't get it. DiCandido in to score. And the Flames get another back. It's 8-4 in the third. RBI single, Jordan Jaffe, his first hit of the night. Still nobody out.
Jaffe always does a really good job of using the whole field and just hitting the ball where it's pitched. And here it is again. He gets something all speed, more outer half, and stays inside the baseball and drives it right up the gut.
This game's starting to look a little bit like the one last week. A lot of runs early in the game. Jackson Sorensen the hitter now. He takes low and outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Big left-handed power hitter. See if he can get one up in the jet stream tonight on the pull side. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball, called a strike, outside corner.
And if you're Fieri, you're doing your job. You got 3 ground balls in the infield. One's an E6, one's a questionable hit air underneath the first baseman's glove, and that's a chopper up the middle.
1-1 pitch. Called a ball, inside corner, 2-1. Oh, at least we know where the zone is now for Kevin Sweeney. A little off center to the left. Next pitch stays off the outside corner that time of the breaking ball. 3 balls and a strike now on Jackson Sorensen. All kidding aside, hitters, they can deal with that. Just be consistent. Runner at first, nobody out. The 3-1 to Sorensen. Swung on, skied to left field, shallow. Albright coming in, looking up into the sky. That'll parachute into his glove. And there's the first out of the inning.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what you want from an umpiring, behind home plate. You just want consistency. You just want to quickly learn the zone, what it is for him, and so your hitters can adjust, your pitching staff can adjust. It's the inconsistencies. I remember the ejection that got me was I said, "You're consistently bad," and I wasn't around for the rest of that one.
That was a shower. Nick Barone takes a strike, 0-1. Flames have got a couple back here in the third. They trail at 8-4 after a 5-run top of the third inning for Duke. Runner at first, the 0-1 to Barone. Off speed outside, slow curve. Well, that's got some depth to it, that pitch does. 1 ball and 1 strike now on Nick Barone. 0 for 1 with a fly out to right. Eye black on for Nick. Takes low and in. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. I don't think he's seen a fastball yet tonight. Not sure that he will. 3 tanks last week. The 2-1. Off the plate inside, 3-1. By the way, scoring change. Riley DiCandido's double has been changed to an error. Dito probably won't like that, but I think if he sees a replay, he'd see the same thing we did. Here's a 3-1. Breaking ball in for a strike. It's 3-2.
He won't like it. No hitter will, but he knows when he was over there on base and he saw it go up on the board. He's like, really?
Here's a 3-2 to Barone with a runner at first. Swinging a foul back. Jordan Jaffe will head back to the bag. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes on Nick Barone. Second-year Flame, transfer from West Virginia. 10 homers a year ago. He's already got 8 this year. Tied for the team lead. 3-2 again on the way. And that ball is lifted out toward right center field, but playable. Hamilton out there runs it down. Throw going back toward first base, where Jaffe retreats to, and that's the second out of the inning. It's twice now he's tried to go the other way tonight, put a good swing on it, but nothing to show for it.
Yeah, he was just a little bit out front. It looked like a changeup away, but he did what you're supposed to do. It just didn't quite let it travel enough. Put a decent swing on it, but not a great one for the fly ball to right.
2 out now, and the pitch misses outside to Easton Swafford. 1 ball and no strikes. Swafford 0 for 1 with a fly out to deep center. His first time up. Liberty trails Duke 8-4. Bottom of the third. 2 out and a man at first. The 1-0. Swafford takes it down and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Jack Fiheri, the left-hander, working here in the third inning. To Swafford now. Runner goes, got a good jump. Pitch outside, throw down to second. 1 bounce, not in time. Stolen base for Jaffe. He's into scoring position. And it's worth pointing out, as well as Duke runs the bases on its side offensively, they are just as bad at giving up stolen bases this year. That's the 97th stolen base they've allowed.
And Jaffe's, that's his 3rd attempt, so Jaffe's only 3 for 3 on the year.
Here's a 2-1. Swafford, ground ball the other way, slowly hit to third, handled by Quagliano. Pegged to first in time, and that'll end the inning. But the Flames get a couple back. 2 runs score, 1 hit in the inning, 2 errors, and 1 runner left on base. We go now to the top half of the fourth. Liberty trails Duke 8-4 here in Lynchburg.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. delete your video,
like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Eight to 4, Duke leads Liberty, headed now to the top half of the fourth inning. Carter Bank box score for the Blue Devils: 8 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors, 4 left on base. For the Flames, 4 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and 2 left on. Duke with 3 in the second, 5 in the third. Liberty with 2 runs in the second, 2 more in the third. And now looking for a shutdown inning here from Jackson Evans, trying to hold this Blue Devil offense at bay. Facing Marcus Strand, first pitch high and outside to the catcher, 1 ball and no strikes. Strand tonight has a single and a home run. He's also been picked off at first base. The 1-0. Slider in for a strike, evens the count. 1-1 on Strand. One from Jackson Evans. High and away, 2-1. Strand out of Swanee, Georgia. Transfer from Samford. The 2-1. Pitch misses high and outside. 3 balls and a strike on Strand. Swanee, Georgia, the longtime training camp home of the Atlanta Falcons, just north of Atlanta. Here's the 3-1. Foul back, 3-2. Then since they've relocated to Flowery Branch, not far from there. Three balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, nobody out. Top of the fourth. Payoff pitch from Evans. Swung on, hit high in the air, right center field. Playable this time. DiCandido there. He'll make a head-high grab, and there's out number 1 in the fourth inning. Enjoy an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network and Flames Baseball on the radio. And also join us for the Coca-Cola 10th inning show coming up after the game. Coke, taste the feeling. Colin Anderson at the plate now. 1 out, nobody on. Pitch to the right-hand batter, in for a strike with a fastball at the knees, 0-1. Anderson 0 for 2. He's reached on an error, came in to score on the home run by Marsh back in the second. 0-1 from Jackson Evans. Slider, just missed outside and low. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Jackson Evans getting a fair share of innings for a freshman. 6'3", 200-pounder out of Durham, North Carolina, the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. On Colin Anderson. Two 2-1. Fastball popped up. Shallow right down the line. Easton Swafford angling out that way. Second baseman with a nice read. Puts it away for the second out of the inning. I think that's tough. Anytime you're an infielder drifting that far out of your position, be able to make the play like that. But he made it look routine.
Yeah, that's a long way to go, and that's that triangle where miscommunication happens frequently. They did a great job of making the call there early, and DiCandido peels off.
2 down now, and the pitch is swung on by Quagliano, foul back. 0-1 the count. So Jackson Evans now A pitch away from a 1-2-3 inning, something that's not happened for a Flames pitcher since Matt Porter back in the first. He set the Blue Devils down in order to begin the ball game. The 0-1, not to be. Line drive base hit center field. 2-out single extends the inning. Duke should just request to start each inning with 2 outs, the way they're hitting tonight.
Yeah, they're doing a great job with 2 outs, extending innings and tacking on. And now you're into that bottom of the lineup who is 6, 7, 8, 9 hole, currently 7 for 8 on the night.
Incredible. Bobby Marsh, the batter, left-handed hitter. Got a home run and an RBI single tonight. Takes a strike, 0-1. He's 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs. So, Coach, put me in a little more often. Here's the 0-1. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back.
Yeah, when you're 7, 8, 9, or 6 for 6 with 5 singles and a bomb, you feel pretty good about your lineup.
No kidding. Pitch misses inside. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Bobby Marsh has played so sparingly. I don't even know if they've got a player bio for him in the game notes. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back. There it is, next to the last page.
I was about to say, if they don't have one, he's making sure they have one next week.
Bellefonte, Pennsylvania. I think I got that right. Transfer from Miami. Was teammates with former Flame Todd Hudson down there last year. Throw to first, runner back. Speaking of which, we'll see Todd next week. His new club, the Charlotte 49ers, come to town next Tuesday. One ball and 1 strike to count on Marsh. The pitch. Just missed outside with a slider. 2-1. Flames have a lefty up in the bullpen. Liberty trailing it 8-4. We're in the top of the 4th inning. 2 outs and a man at first. Marsh was an everyday starter for Miami last year. Throw to first, runner back. 46 games, 44 starts. Before that, he was at Penn State for 2 years. And before that, redshirted at FAU. Swinging a foul back. 2-2 the count. That's quite a back of the baseball card.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's got a couple hats in his closet, different clubs. Quite a collection going.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count. The era of the transfer portal. DeMartini edging away at first. 2 down, the 2-2 from Evans. Swinging a foul back, couldn't get it by him. Slider. Marsh stays alive, still 2-2.
I had a collection of hats like that, but it was the Baskin-Robbins ice cream helmets.
Okay.
Trying to collect them as a kid.
I got a few of those too.
Right.
Ice cream always tastes better out of the baseball helmets. The 2-2. Ground ball to the right side. Swafford playing way back over there. Collects this. Sends it over to first in time, and that's out number 3. So the Blue Devils get a 2-out single, do no damage in the 4th. We'll go to the bottom half here in Lynchburg. Liberty trails it 8-4, our score. From Van Wagner, it's the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
8-4 lead for Duke as we move to the bottom half of the fourth inning. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you at the ballpark this evening. Flames are right back at it tomorrow, but they'll be up the road in Charlottesville, about an hour north of here, taking on number 10 Virginia tomorrow night, 6 o'clock Eastern, where the former Duke head coach Chris Pollard now resides. Blue Devils are making the Cavaliers 28-13 on the season, 12-9 in the ACC. Jamie Hall in the booth with us tonight. Jamie, did you say they won that series with Clemson or no? They did? 2 out of 3? First pitch outside to Anderson Folk. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Still Fiheri on to pitch, and a swing and a ground ball to first off the bat of Folk. Handled by Marsh. He'll take it to the bag himself. And there's 1 man gone in the fourth inning. Flames down 4. Tucker Moore coming to the plate. Now, Cavaliers are having a good year. They score a lot of runs. Flames and Hoos got into a high-scoring battle here the last time they faced off. Pitch a strike on a breaking ball to Moore. It's 0-1. It was back on March 18th. Virginia ended up winning at 14-12 here in Lynchburg that night. The 0-1. Breaking ball stays high. 1 ball and 1 strike on Tucker Moore. 2-run double his first time up tonight.
That was a big deficit game, too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think it was like 9-0, 9-1, something like that. The Flames came back, made it interesting. 1-1, breaking ball. Shot foul off to the third base dugout. 1-2. Flames may not always win, but they typically give you a finish. This team never feels like it's out of the fight. The 1-2. Taken just outside on a fastball off the plate. Didn't miss by much. 2-2 the count.
Yeah, Fieri walked off as if he got a strikeout there, so I think he was a little surprised by the call.
Right-handed hitter waits the 2-2. Moore pops this up. Shallow right field. Might be trouble. No, Hamilton's there. Runs out from under his hat. Gets under it to make the grab for out number 2. Watching those infielders going out there. Neither one of them were going to get it, but Hamilton got a good read for the second out.
Yeah, when you get a guy like Hamilton who can run like he can, even a missed first step, he recovers really quickly.
Josh Campos, the hitter now, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Flames trailing it by a score of 8-4 in the fourth. And the pitch outside for ball 1. Got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. 1-0. Campos looks at a strike. Slider touched the outside corner. 1-1. Would you call that a slider or more of a curve? It's slow, but it's got some sharp tilt to it. The 1-1. Hammered on the ground toward third. Gloved by Quagliano. Throw to first. Real quick, your thoughts.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter what I call it, but
it's effective.
He got the job done.
3 up and 3 down go the Flames in the fourth inning. We head to the fifth. Liberty down 8-4 here against Duke. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Heading out of the top half of the fifth. Liberty down 8-4 against Duke, here at home. Flames just played 4 on the road last week. In the midst of playing 5 out of 6 away, just a random home game dumped in here in between. At Virginia tomorrow night, then back at home here this weekend, 3-game set with Delaware. Colton Quagliano leads off at the plate, right-handed batter with a swing and a foul back here against Jackson Evans. 0-1 the count. Jackson Evans back out there for what will be his second full inning of relief. Stretch in the 0-1. Upstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike on Quagliano. He's 2 for 2 tonight with a pair of singles. He scored twice as well for the Blue Devils. Quagliano out of Illinois, transfer from Illinois. 5'10", 195-pounder, swing and a miss on that breaking ball from Evans. It's 1-2 now. Evans, third pitcher the Flames have used tonight. Here's his 1-2. Slider hit on the ground to the left side, backhanded by Swafford in the shift. Long throw to first, long bounce, handled by Sorensen on the first base side. 4-3 put out, 1 gone in the 5th. Get to our Ortho Virginia injury report tonight. Easton Swafford has become the everyday second baseman for the Flames since the injury to Dylan Grabowski, who was the Flames' second baseman and cleanup man. He got hurt back on March 15th. Has since had that ACL and meniscus surgically repaired. Right-handed batter at the plate. This is Albright. He looks at a slider for a strike, 0-1. Talked to Dylan last week and was hoping that the recovery time somewhere in the 8 to 9 month range. Here's the 0-1. Fouled back. Lost the handle on his weapon. That goes spiking into the turf behind him. No balls, 2 strikes on Albright. They still use pine tar on this, or what do they use?
Yeah, use pine tar still.
Yeah.
There's a spray form now, though.
Yeah, you're right. They always put that down there next to the on-deck circle. Get him something. 0-2 pitch. Well, went outside. That one spiked up on the turf off of the glove of Tucker Moore. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. On Tyler Albright. And now a baseball gets loose onto the field. There's our first of the night down the right field line. Duke leading at 8-4, 1 out. Top of the 5th inning. First base coach Will Craig went down there to retrieve that one.
Yeah, I would have lost the over-under on that one. I would have taken this much earlier in the game.
You always take the over. 1-2 pitch, chop foul left side.
But the ball from the berm going out to the field, usually in the first 3 innings, no?
Yeah. What I didn't have was all the water bottles that went out there last time. I didn't see that one coming. All those kids, well, see, now they've got foul balls in hand because there's been enough that have been sent out of play tonight. All the kids down there playing on the berms. 1-2 slider swung on and missed, strike 3. Evans with a punch out here in the 5th. His first of the night, 2 away now.
Yeah, really good slider there by Evans. Starts on the outer half and just keeps on going. Really tight rotation to it. Looks like a fastball, and then the bottom drops out.
Well, another chance at a 1-2-3 inning here for Jackson Evans. He got the first 2 outs in the 4th, gave up a 2-out hit, and then got a ground out to get out of it. He'll try to go through Lambden here to retire the side in order. The pitch. That's in for a strike, 0-1. Slider right down the middle. The 0-1. Another slider. Check swing. Went around on the appeal to first. 0-2. Marcus Neal rung him up. Guy feels like he throws more sliders than fastballs.
You know what? But he throws strikes, and that's all that matters. He's challenging the zone.
There's the 0-2. Another one swung on and missed. Strike 3. Jackson Evans back-to-back punch-outs in the 5th. And the Blue Devils go down in order. 1-2, 3-0 doing. We're on to the bottom half of the 5th. Duke on top, 8-4 in Lynchburg.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Train? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
It's an 8-4 lead for Duke here at Liberty. We go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Flames trying to get it going here against the Blue Devils. Trailed it 3-0, cut it to 3-2, then got down 8-2. Got 2 back in the 3rd. And the top of the order coming around here for the Flames, it'll be Tanner Marsh facing Fieri, the left-handed reliever for Duke. Right-handed batter climbs in. The pitch upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Tanner Marsh tonight 0 for 2. Strikeout. He's reached on an error and scored. Fieri, the 1-0. That's in for a strike. With a breaking ball, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Tanner Marsh. Marsh, 3-game hitting streak. He has reached base safely in 20 consecutive games, however. Pitch outside. 2-1 on the shortstop from Asheboro, North Carolina. Two-one pitch. Swung on, a fly ball, pretty well hit out to right. Hamilton retreating, now stops and makes the two-handed catch. And they're going to say he dropped it. The first base umpire, Marcus Neal, said he dropped it. The second base umpire, Thomas Newsom, said he dropped it on the transition from throwing hand to glove hand, or glove hand to throwing hand. And it'll be Newsom whose call stands here, which I think is probably the right call, but Marcus Neal, the first base umpire, indicated safe, and Aiden Sweat was the first base coach for the Flames, pointing at Neal. Bradley LaCroix went out to ask home plate umpire Kevin Sweeney about it. I guess it was just a mistake by Neal. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if the ball really was settled into that glove of Hamilton.
First pitch up and in. 1 ball, no strikes to Riley DiCandido now, the left-handed batter.
He went for a really quick exchange, so the ball almost looked like it entered and rolled out the bottom quickly.
That ball rifled out to right center, but on the run, DiMartini, center fielder, hauls it in for the second out of the 5th inning. In any event, 2 up and 2 down for the Flames, who trail at 8-4, and Jordan Jaffe comes to the plate.
Yeah, this is Fieri's longest outing of his career. I mean, didn't pitch in 25 and just 1 2/3 against Davidson, which was his longest outing earlier this year.
First pitch to Jaffe, up and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Well, he's given the Blue Devils some quality innings, which is something that they have lacked this year. The pitch in for a strike, 1-1. 6.05 team earned run average coming in, 12th in the ACC in that department. Averaging more than 5 walks per 9 innings as Jaffe fouls this one off. It's 1-2. And the HBPs, something that's not yet plagued them tonight, but 79 of them on the year, the most in the conference and 17th most in the country. Next pitch, a liner out towards short. Backhand trapped by Lambden to his right, and the throw on to first in time. That's a pretty good looking play. And Jaffe is retired for out number 3. The Flames go down in order 1, 2, 3 in their half of the 5th. Well, we're on to the 6th. Liberty down 8-4. Duke leads it. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Duke leads Liberty 8-4 as we go to the top half of the 6th inning. Jackson Evans will go back to the mound. Throwing the ball well for the Flames tonight in relief. Need to get the offense working here, though. Elsewhere around Conference USA tonight, Kennesaw State carries a 1-0 lead to the top of the 7th inning at West Georgia tonight. Battle of CUSA and A-Sun there. Western Kentucky all over Eastern Kentucky tonight, 9-0. It's another CUSA A-Sun battle. Got a lot of those tonight. Another one. FIU leading at Florida Gulf Coast 7-5. They're in the bottom of the 3rd. Jackson Evans misses high with the first offering here. To the right-handed hitting R.J. Hamilton. 1 ball, no strikes. Evans has retired the last 4 he's faced. The 1-0. There's a line drive and a diving stab to his right, Easton Swafford. Good backhand snare on the liner. Hamilton retired. A fast man kept off the base paths. 1 away in the 6th.
Now back number 49, Hayden Smith.
Cat-like out there for Easton Swafford.
It was a nice play.
It's Caden Smith. Check swing on a slider. Stayed off the plate. No swing, says Marcus Neal at first. 1 ball, no strikes. Dallas Baptist leading at TCU 2-1. They're in the bottom of the 3rd. Troy up 4-0 over Jacksonville State. Top of the 3rd inning. Swinging a foul off to the right out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Told you Troy's hot right now. Got it back to 500 in the overall record. Big series sweep of Louisiana over the weekend. There's the 1-1. Just missed off the outside corner. Pretty good looking fastball there at 91 miles an hour. 2 balls and a strike on Caden Smith. Hitless tonight 0 for 3. Blue Devils lead it 8-4. And a swing and a foul back makes it 2-2. What else we got tonight? Baylor leading at Sam Houston 3-1. They're in the bottom of the 4th inning. 2-2 pitch. Stayed a little bit high with a breaking ball there. And the count goes full 3-2. Sam Houston had lost 11 straight games. Longest losing streak in the country before it swept New Mexico State on the road over the weekend. 3-2, swung on and missed, strike three. There's a dart down and in that Caden Smith couldn't get to. Fastball, 91 miles an hour for the strikeout, 2 away.
Yeah, Evans goes slider and then back to the fastball down out of the zone to get a really good hitter. I mean, Smith coming in with those 8 home runs and 32 RBIs, 0 for 4 on the night.
2 down now for Matthew Strand, the catcher. First one on the way. Taking strike. Fastball inner half, 0-1. Evans working on a 1-2-3-6 here. Flames down 8-4, however. The 0-1. Fastball on the ground, left side. Jaffe's got this one cleanly. Sends it over to first, that'll end the inning. Great work by Jackson Evans tonight. Another 3 up and 3 down frame. We'll go to the bottom half of the 6th. Let's see if the Flames can get him some runs. They trail it 8-4.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Eight-4 lead for Duke as the Flames come to bat in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Liberty a 17-7 win over the Blue Devils last week. But tonight, the Blue Devils done a lot of 2-out damage tonight as well. Talked about that earlier. Duke's 6 2-out RBIs. They are 11 for 17 with 2 outs. 11 of their 13 hits tonight come with 2 outs in the inning. Still some time for the Flames. They'll try to cut into it here, though. Jackson Sorensen will lead it off at the dish. 0 for 1, fly out to left. Also walked and scored tonight. Left-handed hitter takes a called strike. Slider. Outside corner or thereabouts, 0-1. Fieri's 0-1, another breaking ball. A little further out there with it, swung on and missed, 0-2. To Sorensen. Breaking ball sent foul back to the backstop. Still 0-2 on the Flames' first baseman. Second year with the program. Transfer from Iowa Western Community College. Grew up in Idaho Falls, the 0-2. Slider fouled off, and that took a bite out of Strand, the catcher. He'll need a minute. Still 0-2 on Sorensen. Home plate umpire Kevin Sweeney will walk a new baseball out. I know you were a pitcher. Did you ever catch at any point in your life?
I caught 1 inning in Little League.
Okay, that was enough for you.
Threw out the runner because I had a good arm.
Yeah, well, of course.
And then never caught again. But I was a pitching and catching coach my entire career as a coach. So always coach catchers.
Here's the 0-2. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's why I've had 4 knee surgeries. Tore a lot of cartilage getting up and down out of those positions. I don't know why I felt like I need to show them how to do it. I could have just told them.
Here's the 1-2. Off the end of the bat, skied to left in line with Albright. And he'll put that one away for the first out here in the 6th inning. Well, those who can't teach, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, no, my orthopedic surgeon's like, you don't have to do that anymore. At your age, you can just explain what to do. I'm like, huh.
At your age, that had to make you feel good.
4 scopes later, I'm like, huh, that would have been helpful previously.
Fieri gets the first one here, and now he'll face Nick Barone. Barone swings on this one, skies it out to straightaway center field. DeMartini waiting on it to come down. He'll tuck it away for the second out of the inning. And Barone, after 3 homers last week against the Blue Devils, is 0 for 3 tonight. 2 down, and that'll bring up Easton Swafford. Flames just 3 hits in this game. They trail it 8-4. Swafford 0 for 2 with a fly out to center and a ground out to third. And takes that breaking ball upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes on Easton Swafford. I feel like most kids like to catch because they get to put all the gear on. 1-0 in for a strike. And a breaking ball at the knees, 1-1.
I don't think anybody likes to catch because I used to always.
Well, kids.
Well, at camps, I used to say, like, that's the one position, like, it's just unnatural. You're taking yourself and putting it in front of the ball constantly, like blocking.
Slider misses low, 2-1.
And blocking. There's a ball in the dirt. Every other human being is going to turn and run. Like, no, you're taking your chest and putting it right in front of the ball.
2-1. Breaking ball off the plate inside, 3-1.
You take yourself to the trouble constantly. And that position's so physically taxing back there.
No doubt about that, the 3-1. Slider caught the inside corner that time. Heavy dose of breaking balls. 3-2 the count on Swafford with 2 out and nobody on in the 6th. The Flames down 8-4. Here's a payoff pitch. Low, ball 4. Swafford works a walk to extend the inning with 2 outs.
And that was always the hardest thing to teach little kids. So, you know, after I got out of college coaching, did some lessons locally here in Lynchburg, and people wanted catching instruction because there's not a lot of that out there.
Yeah.
And sure, easy to teach them how to receive, how to throw, and but put yourself in front of every ball that's going to hit the ground and ricochet off your chest. That's where kids struggle. They always want to turn away.
Anderson Folk, the batter now, takes one upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Got a lot of folks joining us tonight on our social media in the booth cam. You can find us on the Liberty Flames official YouTube page or Liberty Baseball official Facebook page for the team. Pitch in for a strike on Folk, evens the count at 1-1 now. Runner at first, 2 down, the 1-1. And for a strike, 1-2. Some of the folks following along, Bruce in Lynchburg. Sue Sorensen out in Idaho Falls, so Jackson's got some family tuning in. Shirley in Alvarado, Texas. Runner goes, the pitch swung on, foul back, still 1-2. I don't know we were that popular down in the Lone Star State, especially after this past weekend. Michael in Maryland. Appreciate everyone for joining us tonight. Wish we had better news for you, but the night is still young. Flames trail 8-4 in the 6th. The 1-2 pitch. Tried to stop his swing and couldn't. Chased the breaking ball down out of the zone. Folk out of there on strikes, and that will retire the side. Flames set down in the 6th. We go to the 7th. Liberty trails it 8-4.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the million-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
8-4, Duke leading Liberty as we head to the top of the 7th inning. Your Carter Bank box score tonight. Blue Devils 8 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors, 5 left on. The Flames 4 runs, 3 hits, an error, and 3 left on. Flames going to have to try to make it happen in the late innings tonight. As we go to the top of the 7th, it'll be Colin Anderson leading it off at the plate. And the first pitch from Jackson Evans misses high and outside with a breaking ball, 1-0. Well, even if the Flames don't come back, Jackson Evans is giving Liberty something valuable, and that's innings. With the game looming tomorrow at UVA, this one taken foul to the left, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, Jackson's throwing the ball really well. I mean, this is his longest outing of this year, and I think of his career. He went 2 2/3 against UNCG back in late March. Now he's entering his 3rd inning of work here.
The 1-1.
Excuse me, 4th.
This is just high. Slider upstairs, 2 balls and a strike. There is a left-hander up firing in the bullpen along with a righty for the Flames. Evans with the 2-1. Slider on the outside corner for a strike. It's even at 2-2 now.
But to your point, I mean, it's what a confidence builder this is. You could see it in his mound presence.
Yeah.
Especially when he picked up one of those strikeouts, you can just see he was just full of confidence after making that pitch.
Slider swung on, hit on the ground to third. Jaffe up with it cleanly. Slings that across to first in time. There's 1 away in the 7th inning.
And as a coach, of course, you love the fact he's putting up zeros, but you also want to get him off the mound feeling good and building off of this outing.
1 down now for Michael DiMartini, the first baseman. He's 2 for 3 tonight. Pair of singles and a run scored. Duke on top, 8-4 in the top of the 7th. DiMartini swings and lifts one in the air, shallow center field. Campos coming in, and he'll put the squeeze on that for round number 2. Make sure you join us this week for the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report podcast presented by Freedom First Credit Union. For the latest on Flames baseball, interviews with players and coaches. Find it by searching Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts. 2 away. Evans set down 9 straight. Facing the left-handed hitter here, and a rollover ground ball off the bat of Bobby Marsh. Hit to his counterpart. Sorensen takes it to the bag himself for out number 3. Outstanding job tonight by Jackson Evans. Time to stretch. 7th inning stretch powered by Segra. For customized business technology solutions, learn more at Segra.com. Duke 8, Liberty 4. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Home half of the seventh inning, 8-4, Duke leads Liberty. And a pitching change, maybe that's the best news. Jack Vieri was tough out of the pen tonight. 4 innings, 1 hit, 2 runs, but they were both unearned. A walk and a strikeout. Now it'll be right-hander Caleb Anderson taking over. What do you got on Caleb Anderson over there? Anything?
Yeah, Caleb Anderson, the grad transfer out of Wichita State, right-hander, 6 foot, 210, and Caleb's on for his, the 15th appearance of the season. Comes in with a 1-1 record, 4.58 ERA. 17 2/3 innings pitched, 8 walks, 14 strikeouts.
So he will face the 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the order for the Flames. And we'll get a pinch hitter here to begin things. Tucker Moore called back. Kyle Vidston will come on. Get a swing or two late in this one as the Flames try to come back. Western Kentucky transfer, a half night off as it turns into. Takes the first pitch low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Vidston for the season hitting just 175, but that doesn't tell the whole story. He's come on of late. Swings on this one, fouls it off to the left. 1 ball and 1 strike. Vidston had a stretch where he homered in 3 straight games, including down at Duke last week. Hitting .250 in his last 10, 3 homers. Tapper foul to the left, 1 ball and 2 strikes to count on him. Right-handed batter, closed stance, deep in the box. 1-2, swing and a miss. Foul tipped it into the catcher's mitt for the strikeout. 1 gone in the 7th. Inauspicious start to the inning. And now it's Josh Campos coming to the plate. The Flames down 8-4. Liberty just 3 base hits tonight. And the Flames have not had a hit since the single RBI hit by Jordan Jaffe in the 3rd. Pitch inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Campos 0 for 2 tonight. Next one misses off the outside corner. .87 miles an hour. 2-0 the count. It's on the way. Campos takes a strike. That one at the knees. 2-1 now. 2-1 pitch. Low and outside. 3 balls and a strike on Josh Campos. Got a 5-game hitting streak coming in. Last 10 games hitting .282. 3 home runs in that stretch. He homered over the weekend at Dallas Baptist. The 3-1. Swung on, missed. Elevated pitch. And the count goes full. 3-2 now on Campos. With 1 out, nobody on in the 7th. 3-2 coming from Anderson. Slider just missed outside and low, ball 4. Campos works the walk with 1 out. The Flames have a base runner in the 7th inning. Don't have to get them all back right here, but you'd like to get 1 or 2 here, right?
Absolutely. This is the spot. Your 9-hole finds a way to get on. The free passes are part of Liberty's game offensively with good zone discipline. They're aggressive on the bases and just haven't been able to really swing the bat well yet. So this is where you want to get things going with the top of your lineup.
Tanner Marsh coming up now. Right-handed batter with a man at first. 1 out. The pitch low and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Missed with a changeup there. It's the 4th walk of the night for the Blue Devils staff. They haven't hit anybody yet either, which is surprising given the numbers coming in. Wynn pushing out to right field under the lights. Sun is set here. Now the 1-0 to Tanner Marsh. Dots the outside corner that time with a breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. A low-flying plane coming over now, coming in for a landing at Lynchburg Regional. 1-1. Grounded foul, chopped into the Flames dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Marsh. Flames were jet setting over the weekend. They'll do it again. Not this weekend, but next. 1-2 pitch to Tanner Marsh. On the way. Line to right center field. That'll get down into the gap. That'll be a base hit for Marsh. He makes the turn at first. Ball misplayed out there. He'll go to second. Run scores. Marsh headed to third. He's in there with a slide. Marsh splits the gap, a run scores. The Flames cut it to 3. It's 8-5 in the 7th.
Anderson was trying to go with the chase slider. Strand was set up way out and down, and Anderson left that breaking ball up over. And Marsh does exactly what you're supposed to do. I mean, he stays on the pitch. Mishandled by Hamilton in right field on the exchange, so it should go down as a double with an error, I think.
He did hesitate coming around first base, and as soon as Hamilton got it out of his glove into the throwing hand, and it looked like as if he was going to try to get the throw off while he was moving, and it slipped out of his hand. It's the 3rd error on Duke tonight.
So is it,
that goes as a single or a double? Yeah, one or the other. That's a double.
Yeah, the way Marsh runs, that ball's in the gap. I mean, I think he's going to stretch it to 2. And the bobbled exchange, because you're trying to force it. You're trying to be quick because of the speed of Marsh. Right there defensively, that's a miscue because you're up. You're up 8-4. Just take care of the baseball. Try to make a play happen in that situation. Cost yourself a run and an extra base.
Duke's fielding percentage just .959 coming into tonight, 15th in the ACC. And that's the 3rd error for the Blue Devils tonight. No RBI for Marsh because of the error. But Campos scores, 1 out, a man at third. And after the mound visit, Riley DiCandido stands in now. First pitch. Line drive, right center field. That'll get down for a hit. Marsh will score easily. And the Flames have cut it to 2. It's 8-6 in the 7th. Just when you're ready to write this team off, I told you, they don't always win, but they give you a finish.
Pretty well located off-speed pitch down. DiCandido does just a really good job of sinking into the front knee and going down and getting that pitch and putting a plus swing on it, driving that ball into right center.
Corey Muscara, the head coach, is out. He's already signaled to the bullpen for the Blue Devils. Liberty will have the tying run coming to the plate in Jordan Jaffe. DiCandido with his 2nd hit of the night. He drives in his 2nd run, and it's an 8-6 lead for Duke in the bottom of the 7th. We'll step out and have the pitching change when we come back.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The Flames play here. You are locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Marcello Mastriani on to pitch for Duke. Sidearm left-hander comes on. He faced the Flames last week as well down in Durham. When a third of an inning gave up a run on 2 hits. And he is on to pitch here for the Blue Devils, with the Flames having cut this to an 8-6 deficit now, with 1 out, 1 on, and the tying run coming up in Jordan Jaffe. Mastriani pitched last week, and against the Flames he faced Kyle Vidston, Josh Campos, and Tanner Marsh, also DiCandido. So he did not face Jaffe last week. But he did give up a run on a couple of hits. Tough arm angle. Interesting they go to him against the right-handed bat here, huh?
Yeah, and I don't know the splits on their arms, but...
Give me a second.
Yeah, Mastriani on for his 19th relief appearance of the year, 2-0 record, 5.92 ERA. Over 24 1/3 innings, where he's given up 28 hits.
So right-handed hitters, well, first lefties against Mastriani, 3 for 23. Right-handed hitters are hitting him at a 352 clip.
Ooh.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Jordan Jaffe tonight, 1 out of 3 with an RBI single. Flames trail at 8-6 here in the bottom of the 7th. 3 straight have reached. A walk, a double, costly error. Now a single by DiCandido. Mastriani ready to go.
Yeah, and Jaffe does a Jaffe does a really good job against left-handed pitchers going the other way. He does a good job of using the whole field like we talked about earlier, so I like this matchup for the Flames.
Brought a first runner back. It's a whole lot of letters coming at you here in this inning.
Whew. I'll buy a vowel.
Here we go, Mastriani ready. Left-hander fires, and that's in for a strike, 0-1. I remember this guy last week. He almost looks like Mike Stanton out there with that huge leg kick.
Okay.
Throw back to the 90s.
Yep.
Remember him?
I do remember.
You and I are old enough to remember him. Here's the 0-1. Misses high, just to tick off the outside corner, 1-1. When I said that last week, I had to clarify that I wasn't talking about Giancarlo Stanton. Used to be known as Mike Stanton. All the kids out there listening. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jaffe waits, the 1-1. Off the hands, popped him up. Mastriani going to get out of the way here. The third baseman coming in. Quagliano puts it away. And that's the second out of the inning. Went down and in with something off speed right there, and he swung right underneath it. And now you get the left-handed matchup with Jackson Sorensen. So what do I know?
Exactly.
Sorensen stands in for the left side. The pitch outside. 1 ball, no strikes.
I'm looking at Mastriani's uniform. He's a broad-shouldered kid, and you have to have that many letters across your back. I had a teammate named Donato Calandreo, and same thing, broad-shouldered lefty. And I mean, when your letters are going from one armpit to another, you're a wide dude.
Here's the 1-0. Down and away. 2 balls, no strikes on Sorensen. Flames trail at 8-6. 2 men out. Bottom half of the 7th. DiCandido, the runner at first. Yeah, if you're not broad-shouldered, it goes down the sides. There's a 2-0 instead. Pickoff throw high to first. Almost threw it away. Even throws sidearm to first.
Yeah, and that tells you it's his natural slot, because you never want to change slots to just deliver pickoff if you're not accustomed to throwing out of there.
2-0. That one at the knees. Frisbee slider in for a strike. Fans didn't care for it, but a pretty good spot with that one. 2-1. Two-one pitch to Sorensen on the way. Good cut, but he fouled the fastball back, and it's 2-2. That might be the best pitch he gets the entire AB.
Yeah, that was the pitch to do damage on. Just fouled it off.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Sorensen tonight 0 for 2. Couple of flyouts to left. He's also walked and scored. 2-2 offering from Mastriani. Here it is. Got him swinging. Slider away. Strikeout ends the inning. But Flames get a couple back. And they've cut into the deficit. It's now 8-6, Duke, as we go to the top of the 8th inning. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball. Deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at LibertyFlamesBaseball.com.
8-6 lead for Duke here at Liberty as we go to the top half of the 8th inning. Another inning of work here for Jackson Evans coming up. Right-hander back to it, facing Quagliano. Slider misses high and in. 1 ball and no strikes to count. The Flames got a couple back in the bottom half of the 7th. Now here in the 8th. Quagliano leads off, takes a slider for a strike. And that'll even the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike now. Jackson Evans just cruising merrily along up to this point. He's faced 14 hitters, retired them all but 1. A swing and a foul back, 1-2 now. Faced the 8, 9, and 1 in the order for Duke here. A couple right-handers up in the pen for Liberty. Tyler August is throwing. And also Josh McCusker. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Foul back, still 1-2. I know the Flames kind of wanted to stay away from Tyler August tonight after he had thrown those 3 innings out of the pen on Sunday at Dallas Baptist. They wanted to avoid Cooper Harrington as well, but that could be a situation where you got 2 different guys for 2 different scores. In the 9th inning, the 1-2 fouled away to the right. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. You're still trailing. Maybe Josh McCusker. You've got it tied or certainly have the lead. You might see Tyler August for an inning.
Yeah, absolutely. Or even if you're down and you need a big strikeout to keep it there, because you like your chances of coming back with this Flames team.
1-2 pitch upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fagliano, Albright, and Lambden the schedule 3. Here's a 2-2. Got him swinging. Climbed the ladder up and in with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball to take out Quagliano. One away in the 8th. 4th strikeout for Jackson Evans. He doesn't know any better, right?
He's locked in right now, and he's feeling good. You can see it the way he's walking around after strikeouts. And you just love to watch a freshman get this experience and get some confidence.
Tyler Albright, the hitter now. Right-handed batter. Fouls back the first pitch. He's down a strike, 0-1. Flames trail at 8-6. 1 out in the top of the 8th. Jackson Evans, the freshman right-hander from Durham, North Carolina, went to Chapel Hill High School. Good body for a freshman, 6'3", 200-pounder. The 0-1. This is high with the fastball there. 1 ball and 1 strike. He was a 2-time conference pitcher of the year at Chapel Hill. Set their school record for strikeouts. Here's his 1-1 now. Fastball at the letters called strike. Albright didn't care for that. 1-2. Career high strikeouts for Evans, 6 this year. Here's his 1-2. Look out, buzzed his tower with a fastball up and in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Evans struck out 6 here against UNCG back on March 24th. 2-2 delivery. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Went back to the slider. 2 out in the 8th. 5 strikeouts for Jackson Evans. "12 in a row set down."
Yeah, he throws the fastball up and in to Albright, gets him off the plate a little bit, and then throws a plus slider there for the chase.
Top of the order now. Here's Lambden. First pitch high and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Lambden struck out swinging against Evans back in the 5th. He's 2 for 4 on the night with a pair of RBI singles. 8-6 Duke, top of the 8th inning. Evans working on another 1-2-3 inning here. Is 1-0. Slider in for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. The confidence, the attack mode here with both pitches. Love to see it. Keeping the Flames in this game, the 1-1. That one got away, missed outside and high. 2 balls and a strike. Keep it at 2 here to the bottom of the 8th inning. You got Barone, Swafford, and Folk due up. By the way, new catcher for the Flames, Kyle Vidston. The pitch swung on. There's a rocket to left. Barone coming over. He'll have to play it on a couple of hops. And now bobbles it out there. Headed to second. Lambden. He'll be there with what'll probably be a double. I don't know that little bobble by Barone over by the line made any difference.
I don't think it made a difference. So that ball was well struck down the left field line, and even if he fields it cleanly, I think it's a stand-up double.
Got a mound visit now. Bradley LaCroix, I think, is coming out. Actually, take that back. That's Keller Bradford, the pitching coach. Couple arms up in the bullpen for the Flames. McCusker and August loosening. Jackson Evans coming into tonight had only thrown 7 2/3 innings all year. He's thrown 5 scoreless here tonight so far. And he's up to 67 pitches. So you do consider that a little bit here too, don't you?
Yeah, it's uncharted territory for him, but he's feeling good. And as a coach, you just evaluate the stuff as it goes. I mean, he's still executing pitches. He's obviously extremely confident. I saw him stare down the Duke dugout after that last strikeout and gave a little head nod. So he's feeling pretty good about his stuff right now. And so you make a quick mound visit after that hit, make sure he's still got something left in the tank, and then he still feels good to try to finish this inning.
R.J. Hamilton comes to the plate. Also arguably their best hitter as well, or one of them anyway. 1 for 4 tonight with an RBI single. Flames trail at 8-6. That pitch just missed. Called a ball around the knees. 1 ball, no strikes on Hamilton.
Pretty good slider bottom half of the zone that I thought caught the plate there.
1-0 pitch. Forthcoming. That's in for a strike. Slider at the knees there. 1-1 on R.J. Hamilton.
Yeah, back-to-back sliders, pretty similar pitch to the previous one that was called a ball. And as a freshman, when you're throwing this way and you get yourself a little bit of trouble, you could use those calls to stay consistent.
1-1. Ground ball toward third, foul. Bounced over off the dugout railing. 1-2 now on Hamilton. Jackson Evans trying to get the Flames off the field here after scoring 2 in the 7th, trailing by 2 here in the 8th. 8-6 our score.
He's hunting the punch out. You can just watch him walk around the mound. He's hunting the punch out right here, and if he gets it, you're going to see him react. He's going to be pretty pumped up.
Here's the 1-2. Fastball away, popped up foul out of play. Off to the right, still 1 ball and 2 strikes on Hamilton. R.J. Hamilton, the Vanderbilt transfer. Looking to keep the inning going or do damage here for Duke. Runner at second, 2 down. The 1-2. Way outside. Vidston snares that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This is the one he wants to do business on. 2-2, 2 outs. Evans ready. The pitch. Line drive, base hit left field. They're going to send Lambden around third. Barone's throw to the plate will be cut off. Head first slide in to score Lambden. Base hit and an RBI for Hamilton with 2 out in the 8th, and it's now 9-6.
That was the one spot you can't leave that breaking ball. Yeah, even though the 2-1 pitch, the 2-2 pitch, they got pulled way outside of the zone. You had a Hamilton really awkward take as he didn't see it well, and so you can definitely get him to chase out of the zone if it was a little bit closer. He left that slider middle up.
2 out, a runner at first. Caden Smith, the hitter. Now they throw over to check on Hamilton. Be sure that single doesn't turn into a double with his speed over there. And again, the 2 out hits the story for Duke tonight. 7 2-out RBIs. They have 13 2-out hits of their 15 total. Swinging a pop-up foul behind the plate. Vidston gives it a look over by the screen, and he's got just enough room to put it away for the 3rd out of the inning. Smith pops out. That'll retire the side for Duke in the 8th, but the Blue Devils add another on the 2-out RBI single by R.J. Hamilton. We'll go to the bottom half of the 8th. Liberty trailing 9-6 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The Flames play here. You are locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
We're on to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Liberty trailing Duke 9-6. The Blue Devils trying to split the season series with the Flames, who beat them 17-7 down in Durham last week. A week ago today, actually. And we got a new pitcher on here for Duke as well. They will go to a right-hander. This looks like Roman DiGiacomo. Pretty sure that's who it is. Yeah, number 33.
Yeah, DiGiacomo on for his 17th appearance, all out of the bullpen. 0-1 record, a 4 ERA, 1 save, 18 innings pitched. 13 walks, 19 strikeouts.
Said 13 walks in 18 and a third innings.
I said 13 walks in 18 innings. Yep, 18 innings. So he will free pass. He's also got 4 HBPs there. So command comes and goes a little bit.
I feel like that's the case with a lot of these Duke pitchers. See if what version of DiGiacomo the Flames see tonight. That's probably as much of it as anything. It's got to be frustrating as a head coach as well. Mastriani 2/3 of an inning. 1 strikeout, faced 2 batters.
Yeah, it's frustrating when you don't know which arm you're going to get out of that bullpen, which is why there's a ton of movement right now in the Duke bullpen. There's probably 12 guys down there moving around.
Nick Barone, the batter, takes a slider on the inside corner for a strike, 0-1. Something off speed anyway. Barone 0 for 3, 3 flyouts tonight. The 0-1. That one missed off the plate outside. Change up. 1 ball and 1 strike on Barone. He homered 3 times at Duke last week. Hit 1 to right field, 1 to left field, and 1 to center. The 1-1. Way high with that change up. 2 balls and a strike on Nick Barone. Need a base runner or 2 here. Down by 3 in the bottom of the 8th. 2-1. That ball is hammered high in the air, deep left center field, and it is way out of here. Nick Barone with a blast off in the 8th inning. Flames get 1 back. It's 9-7. His 9th of the year, his 4th against Duke, and that one went 409 feet.
DiGiacomo hangs a breaking ball, and Nick Barone does not miss it. It's an absolute bomb. Might have been over the scoreboard. I couldn't see.
I think it was.
That's a shot.
That sent a jolt through this place. There's another one. Line drive, base hit left field for Swafford. And just like that, the Flames have the tying run at the plate in the 8th. Easton Swafford with a backside single. That'll bring up Anderson Folk now, and also gets Corey Muscara out of the dugout for Duke. And one of those 12 guys down in the bullpen better get ready. Right now, it looks like number 44, right-hander Hedrick up. We'll see what they do here. Muscara with his left hand over his mouth, rocking forward as he talks to his reliever and his infielders as well. Now turns and walks back to the dugout. And Folk comes to the plate with a chance to tie this thing with 1 swing. Liberty down 9-7 in the bottom of the 8th. Anderson tonight 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Left-handed hitter facing the right-hander. First pitch. In for a called strike. Breaking, or a changeup rather. Outside corner, 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch from DiGiacomo. Swung on, missed. Went to the fastball there at 90. Tick off the plate outside, but Folk chased it, and it's 0-2. Wind blowing out to right center field. Short lead for Swafford at first. Here's the 0-2 from DiGiacomo. Grounded sharply foul past first base. Got the change up there, and it's still 0-2. Folk getting the start tonight as the designated hitter. Flames looking for some consistent production out of that spot. kind of comes and goes there. Landon Seeley had some good days. There's the 0-2. Beat into the ground up the third base line. That will twist foul.
That's catcher's interference.
Oh, you're right. That caught the glove of Strand. Folk's going to go to first. That's an E2. Fourth error of the night on Duke. You were all over that.
Yeah, I heard the double tick from up here. Foul ball / glove.
Catcher's interference. Runners first and second. And now Bradley LaCroix wants to talk it over here as Kyle Vidston comes to the plate. He's going to call Swafford and Folk over. And we'll have a town hall meeting. Vidston with a big home run last week at Duke. An absolute no-doubter that he hit up into the trees beyond their left field wall. You'd take one of those here, but you'd also take any kind of a base hit at this point.
Yeah, you're also in a sacrifice situation potentially. So we'll see what Coach LaCroix puts on here.
Campos has been swinging it pretty well in the on-deck circle too. He's kind of come out of his funk. So we'll see what the Flames do like to do. Kyle handles the bat pretty well. Duke thinking along the same lines. They've got the corner infielders coming in after that. First and second, nobody out. Vidston not showing yet. Now he squares around. Pitch from DiGiacomo. Pulls it back, takes a swing, and fouls it off over by the backstop. 0-1.
So Coach LaCroix decided to go with the slash play. Tells the hitter to move, sacrifice early technique, and then pulls back and just tries to slash one through a hole somewhere. He might go back to just regular sacrifice, if I were to guess here.
Flames down 9-7 in the eighth. Vidston squares around, pulls the bat back, takes low and outside. Changeup misses. 1-1 strike on Kyle Vidston. Giacomo has given up at least one run in each of his last 4 outings. He gave up 2 at Boston College over the weekend. 1-1 count. Vidston showing bunt, pulls it back, takes low on the fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike on the Flames catcher. Swafford at second, Folk at first. Look in from DiGiacomo. Vidston squares around again. The 2-1, pulls the bat back and takes it high. Change up nowhere near. 3-1. And Kyle's in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, he can hunt fastball and pull the trigger if he wants here, or he might fake the bunt again because he's struggling with command when he sees it.
3-1 pitch. Up and in, ball 4. That'll load the bases. DiGiacomo, 5 pitches, 4 of them out of the zone to Vidston. They are loaded with nobody out in the 8th. And Josh Campos coming up. And here comes Corey Muscara again. He's going to make a move. It's an old big league manager, Gene Mock. Don Sutton used to tell the story about him. They'd be sitting there in the dugout somewhere yelling, "They're trying to give you an out." Duke wouldn't take it. Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen. We'll step out and have the pitching change when we come back. 9-7 game in Lynchburg.
Ray, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium's come to life. Flames trail the Duke Blue Devils 9-7 in the bottom of the 8th inning. They got one back in this inning on a leadoff home run by Nick Barone. Ball still hasn't landed. Since then, a single, catcher's interference E2, a walk, and now a pitching change. Sophomore right-hander Jack Hedrick out of Charlotte, North Carolina takes over. Not particularly good numbers for him this year either.
Yeah, Hedrick on for his 11th appearance. He's got 2 starts. The rest are out of the bullpen. 2-0 record, 1 save, a 6.46 ERA, 30 2/3 innings.
And he faces Josh Campos here with the bases full. First pitch, swung on, fouled off at the plate, 0-1. Last outing at Boston College, he gave up a run on 3 hits in 3 innings, so didn't throw that poorly there. Bases juiced, the 0-1. And Campos got hit by the pitch on the elbow guard. He'll go to first. It's a 1-run game. 91-mile-an-hour fastball tried to come in, and he plunked him instead. 9-8 the score. And the top of the order coming around. The first hit batter of the game for the Blue Devils.
How about that? I mean, that's, you know, we talked about those numbers earlier on. It's just a matter of time till they show up.
Here's Marsh, tying run 90 feet away. The pitch. Upstairs, ball 1. And Corey Muscar's got to be down there thinking, here we go again. Still nobody out. The pitch. Good cut, but he fouled it back on a 93-mile-an-hour fastball, 1-1. Marsh tonight, hitless, 0 for 4. Or I beg your pardon, he doubled his last time up, got to third on an error. He's 1 for 4. Reached on an error earlier. Here's the 1-1. That's in for a strike, 1-2. Pretty good breaking ball there. A fly ball ties the game. Base hit would give the Flames the lead, most likely. The stretch and the 1-2 pitch. Swung, line drive, right center field. Caught on the run by Hamilton. But tagging and scoring the tying run, it's Fulk. 9-9 in the 8th. Vinston goes to third. He hit the daylights out of that thing, but Hamilton had him played well. And that's only the first out of the inning.
And this is where the Flames like to do stuff, aggressively on the bases. They got first and third, so you have options here. And you got DiCandido up.
Pitch to Riley, in for a strike. Fastball at the top of the zone, 0-1. It's Vinston at third, Campos at second. Or, beg your pardon, Campos still at first. They're on the corners, the 0-1. Swung on, pop foul out of play to the left. 0-2 quickly now on DiCandido. 9-9 our score. Flames once trailed this game 8-2. Relentless offense. The 0-2. Ground ball out of the reach at third of Quagliano. Down the left field line. Flames take the lead. Vinston scores. Campos to third. It's an RBI double for DiCandido. 10-9 in the 8th.
Hedrick throws a fastball, 94-mile-an-hour fastball on the outer edge, well-located pitch, but DiCandido stays on it, drives it the other way, and finds himself with a double there.
And now a chance for more. Second and third, still only one out. Here's Jaffe. The pitch, bouncer out to second, leaping snag made by Anderson, but he has to go to first. Campos scores, 2 out in the inning on the RBI ground out by Jaffe. He almost got that over his head.
That's good situational hitting by Jaffe. Puts it into the turf, gets a good bounce, picks up the RBI. That's team baseball there.
11-9 the score. Runner at third, 2 out. Here is Jackson Sorensen now. Flames have a right-hander cranking it up in the bullpen. The pitch, high ball 1. I think that might be Cooper Harrington, who has become the Flames closer. Sorensen trying to get that man in from third now. 2 out, a 5-run inning. The pitch, swung on, foul tipped off the catcher's mitt. 1 ball and 1 strike on Sorensen. 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored tonight. It looks like Harrington down there. The 1-1. Bounces in front of the plate. That's a really good stop by Strand. 2 balls and a strike. Saved a run. I mean, I don't know what you say about the fight in this team. Down 7-2 on Sunday. They come back and win that game to take the series on the road. Down 8-2 tonight. They lead 11-9 in the 8th. Swing and a miss on an elevated fastball, 2-2 on Sorensen.
Yeah, amazing resiliency. I mean, the way they fight, they don't go away. And we talked about it in these midweek games. You never know what's going to roll out of that other bullpen if you can stay close, and they did.
Here's a 2-2 pitch to Jackson Sorensen. Taken a tick high. Slider upstairs and a full count, 3-2. Jackson, the 9th man to hit in the inning. The payoff pitch with 2 outs. Here it comes. Swung, line drive, out of the reach of Quagliano into left field. Base hit. DiCandido scores. Yeah, big fist pump from Sorensen at first base. 12-9, Liberty in the 8th. 2 out, 2 strikes, single. The 10th man to hit is Nick Barone. He led all of this off with a home run. Takes a strike. Top of the zone, 0-1.
Yeah, it was Barone's swing that put a charge into this offense and got them going.
Barone 1 for 4 tonight. The pitch, lashed foul, back out of play on a fastball, 0-2. A 3-run lead now, 12-9 in the bottom of the 8th. Here comes the 0-2 from Hedrick. Runner goes. Pitch low and away. Runner takes off. Sorensen with a belly flop slide into second, but no throw. And a stolen base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I have some rug burn down there around his navel.
Yeah, you're not used to it. That's his 4th bag of the year, but he's in scoring position now.
1-2 pitch. Stays high. Slider miss, 2-2 on Barone. Sorensen with some heads-up base running. Sorensen with some heads-up base running. Snuck in the back door with run number 13. Flames lead 13-9 on an infield hit for Nick Barone. Kind of a knuckling liner that I thought was going to get into center field. The shortstop wasn't. Lambden did a good job just to even get to that ball.
Yeah, and to handle it and try to make a throw off it. It pulled him up the middle, and you mentioned the base running IQ there by Sorensen to recognize it's pulling the infielder, which means the throw is not going to be a great throw. And as a first baseman, you're trying to stretch or come off the bag, and sometimes you lose focus of what's happening with the lead runner there, and Sorensen with just a heads-up base running play.
Yeah, not a great throw to first. Would have obviously wasn't able to get him. Sorensen with the great play on the backside of that. A 7-run eighth, another pitching change for Duke presented by Haley's Appliance. Blue Devils will bring on another right-hander here as Hedrick is taken down. What an inning, what a comeback. David Boisvert is on to pitch now. Faced the Flames last week. Boisvert gave up 2 unearned runs on 2 hits and 2 innings against Liberty in the game down in Durham.
Yeah, Boisvert on for his 10th appearance with a 7.7 ERA. Only 9 1/3 innings, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts.
Boisvert becomes the 3rd pitcher to throw in the 8th inning. He is the 7th man to work tonight overall for Duke. And we don't know how this thing's going to turn out yet. I mean, we've seen some crazy stuff tonight, but you got to feel like for Duke to lose this lead, if they lose this game here tonight, that could be a backbreaker to their year.
Yeah, I mean, this is one where they needed it, right? I mean, they've had a tough stretch here, and you can get a midweek win, and you feel pretty good about the lead, and then you give up a 7th spot in the bottom of the 8th, and you're still not out of it.
Not to mention who they have coming up on their schedule. We talked about that earlier. Throw to first, runner back. Doesn't get any easier after this. 3 with the Tar Heels Thursday, Friday, Saturday this week. They go to Georgia Tech next week. Boisvert facing Easton Swafford. Pitch on the way. Outside ball 1, but as I like to say, that's a them problem. 13-9, Flames lead it in the bottom of the 8th. Swafford has singled and scored in this inning. The pitch outside, 2-0. Flames trying to get this week off to a heck of a start. Throw to first, runner back. Got UVA on the road tomorrow night. The momentum is a real thing. Comeback win on Sunday. Trying to get a comeback win tonight. 2-0. Throw to first, runner back.
Yeah, momentum's a real thing, and good vibes, right? I mean,
right.
You pick up some wins, and then you pick up some come from behinds. You feel like you're always in it.
Another throw to first, keeping a very close eye over there on Nick Barone. For good reason. I mean, he's 15 out of 15 in stolen bases.
That's right.
4 errors tonight for the Blue Devils. That hasn't helped. The 2-0, ground ball, base hit, right field. Barone will hit the bag at second. He's on his way to third. There'll be no throw. And the barrage continues. Swafford with his 2nd hit of the inning. The other thing with this team, we talk about momentum. It just feels like when one guy does something, it's just contagious down there. And it just becomes an all-out sprint to the bat rack with this bunch.
As you were talking about that, I write down quality at-bats as they happen, and you always try to string them together. That's what produces big innings. This is 11 quality at-bats in a row.
Wow. Left-handed hitter up. This is Anderson Folk. He takes a strike. And I thought, you go back to his at-bat earlier this inning, that catcher's interference, just reference the errors. It felt like that really helped crack the door open a little further for the Flames. Him reaching, the 0-1. Called strike. Change-up, caught the outside corner, I guess. 0-2.
They may try a first and third trap here. I would with 2 strikes and 2 outs.
They're on the corners. 2 out. Runner from first on the move. Pitch foul back. Still 0-2 on Anderson Folk. I think they were.
Yeah. Because offensively at this point, just foot on the gas pedal. You just try to grab another one if you can.
The 0-2 to Anderson Folk. Runner goes again. Pitch way outside. There will be no throw to second. Swafford swipes it. Even on a better pitch, I don't think they were going to throw down. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. No middle infielder even motioned towards second base. But that means now a base hit could get you 2. 13-9 lead for the Flames in the 8th. The 1-2 to Folk. Check swing. Did he go? I guess he did. They call that at the plate. Kevin Sweeney didn't ask for help. He made the call himself. Strikeout ends the inning. I don't really care for that.
That's a tough one there.
Flames are going to go to the bullpen after a 7-run 8th inning. All gas, no brakes for the Flames. 13-9. Liberty 3 outs away from putting this one in the win column. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
We go to the top of the 9th. Liberty brings in right-hander Cooper Harrington in what is no longer a save situation, but they got him warm down there in the bullpen when they took the lead, thinking this might be a 1 or a 2-run game, not knowing that the Flames were on their way to a 7-run bottom of the 8th. But once you get him warm, you got to bring him in. So Cooper Harrington will come on. Non-save situation, but make no mistake, he's in there to collect these last 3 outs as quick as possible.
Good problem if you're the Flames, right? And it's not how you drew it up. You get Cooper going. You expect it to be a 1 or 2-run game, but a 7th spot makes it a non-save situation. And like you mentioned, when he's hot, you got to go to him.
That bottom of the 8th inning, 7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for Duke. Flames have a 13-9 4-run lead in the top of the 9th, and Harrington goes to work against Strand, the catcher. First pitch swinging, pops it up behind second base. Easton Swafford out there, tucks it away, out number 1 on 1 pitch. A couple more of those. We'll go hit the postgame meal. 1 down. Here's Colin Anderson, the second baseman. Harrington deals upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. Changeup misses. Cooper Harrington has been lights out for the Flames outside of that game on Saturday at Dallas Baptist, but he quickly got himself back on track Sunday. Fastball in for a strike, 92-mile-an-hour heater. 1-1. He gave up the 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th on Saturday. Flames blew the lead, lost that game 7-6 before coming back on Sunday. There's a strike. 1-2 now. Good changeup. Came back on Sunday, got the last 3 outs for the Flames in the 9th to preserve a 9-8 comeback win. And struck out Chayton Krause Sunday after giving up the go-ahead homer to him on Saturday. Here's the 1-2. Owen outside, 2-2 with a changeup. Talk about closers having to have a short memory. Amnesia almost, right? Cooper Harrington put that on full display Sunday.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I mean, short memory is the key for good relievers.
2-2 pitch. Dribbled foul to the left. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it shows you the trust in from their coaching staff to put them out there. He failed on Saturday, but he's still their guy. And send him right back on Sunday, and he gets it done.
2-2 count, 1 out. It's on the way. Chopper towards short. Second bounce for Marsh. Loads up, throw to first. Got his man, 2 down. Flames are 1 out away. By the way, in all this, you might forget the guy who kept it at bay on the mound, Jackson Evans, with those 6 innings of 1-run ball in relief. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1. He gave the Flames a chance to come back tonight. Michael DiMartini, the last hope for Duke. The 0-1, swung on, liner, base hit left field. 2-out single. He turned around a changeup to extend the ball game for the moment. That'll bring up Bobby Marsh. First baseman batting for the left side. 13-9, Flames on top. They are not holding DiMartini at first. He'll go ahead and run. Pitch upstairs, ball 1. That'll be defensive indifference. Don't care about his run with a 4-run lead. Left-handed hitter up. Sorensen just playing back at first. Cooper Harrington, the Sanford, North Carolina native. The 1-0. Blowing in. 2 balls and no strikes. He's shown the ability to bounce back, too. I mean, working on back-to-back days, Saturday and Sunday. Had the off day yesterday. This is the 3rd straight game he's pitched in, though. The 2-0. Foul back, 2-1.
Yeah, the resiliency, the bounce back. I mean, three appearances in, 4 days?
Yeah. Flames didn't really want to use him tonight. But when you got a lead late, this is one that you can't afford to let get away, the 2-1. Check swing. Did he go? They appeal this one to third. He did not. Pitch down and in. 3-1 now on Marsh. Two out, a runner at second. Quagliano on deck for Duke. Harrington ready with a 3-1 offering. Here it comes. At the knees, called strike. Fastball at 90, and the count is full. 3-2 now. Many of them standing here at the ballpark. Flames are a strike away. Harrington sets at the letters. The 3-2. Swung line drive over a leaping Jaffe at third. That's into left field for a hit. Runner around third, he'll score. DiMartini comes to the plate. RBI single for Bobby Marsh. And it's now a 13-10 lead for the Flames. And again, the Blue Devils with 2 outs all night long. Quagliano 2 for 4 tonight. He's got a pair of singles and 2 runs scored.
Pinch runner coming on.
Yep. Pinch runner here for the Blue Devils will take the place of Bobby Marsh. It'll be
desperation. How desperate are you?
Andrew Bell.
He's right.
Andrew Bell at first. Quagliano at the plate. 2 out in the ninth. Flames lead cut to 3. The pitch. Just missed off the outside corner with a changeup. 1-0. Well, that's close enough, right? Don't want the tying run to get up there. Here's the 1-0. Too high with a fastball. 2 balls, no strikes. It's Albright in the on-deck circle for Duke. Harrington, the sophomore, is 2-0. Upstairs, fastball misses. 3 balls and no strikes. Trying to collect that last elusive out. Flames put the shift on. 3 infielders on the left side. 3-0 pitch due to Quagliano. Shortens to bunt. Takes a strike on the outside corner. 3-1. Harrington ready with the 3-1 offering. There it is, strike 2 called. 90-mile-an-hour fastball down the middle, and the count is full. 3-2 on Quagliano, 2 outs, and the fans rise again. Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium comes to life. Harrington comes set, and the 3-2 pitch popped him up foul, back out of play. We'll do it again. Still 3-2.
Love to see the composure by Harrington. I mean, falls behind 3-0, backs off the fastball a little bit just to get command and get back in this count.
Runner is Bell at first. He'll be going again here with 2 outs. The 3-2 pitch. Pop foul back again into the screen. Can't get it by him. Still 3-2. Cooper Harrington trying to nail down a win for Jackson Evans. I think that'll be his 3rd in the midweek. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bell will take off. The pitch. Foul back again. Still 3-2. Lengthy battle here with Quagliano. Flames don't have anybody else up in the bullpen either, so this is Harrington's inning to get the Flames out of here with a win. 13-10 our score. Top of the ninth, 2 down. Again the 3-2. Swung, popped up, shallow left center field. Campos and Barone coming on. It's Campos with the basket catch, and the Flames win it. They trailed 8-2. They never blinked. A 7-run bottom of the 8th inning, and the Flames come storming back to burn the Blue Devils. The final score tonight in Lynchburg, Liberty 13 and Duke 10. Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show is next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Adish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
What a comeback. Feel like we're saying that a lot these days. Liberty wins it over Duke, 13-10 the final score. In a game the Flames once trailed 8-2. They come roaring back in the late innings. 2 runs in the 7th, 7 runs in the 8th, and the Flames stun the Blue Devils here tonight. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mowell back here with you from the Sid Bream radio booth. Head coach Bradley LaCroix meeting with his bunch out there in shallow left field. Head coach Corey Moscara meeting with his team. The Blue Devils dismayed, hands on their hips, standing out in right field. And Coach LaCroix will join us here shortly. And Ryan, I know you've been in both of those huddles. I mean, the mood has got to be just stark contrast from one to the other. I mean, what are the Flames feeling right now?
The Flames are feeling great. I mean, you don't get off to the start you want there, but you trust in your offense, you trust in your team, and they just don't give in. They're never out of a ball game. So they're on a super high, and then on the flip side, this is a devastating one for Duke. They feel like they had it in hand, and unfortunately their pitching and defense let them down.
Yeah, 4 errors tonight for the Blue Devils on top of everything else. We're going to talk to Coach LaCroix here in just a moment. His pitching staff was really good tonight when it mattered. I know they gave up some runs tonight, but 8 strikeouts, no walks. I mean, there were some good sprinkled in there too. And coming up, we'll also try to get with Riley DiCandido if possible. But for now, we're going to be joined by the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show.
Fantastic job, just like Dahlman did last week in Durham against these guys. We couldn't get off the field in the first 2 or 3 innings with 2 outs. They kept, getting big hits. Give them credit. And then Jackson comes in and gets us off the field and just threw up zeros. He probably got a little tired, gave up the 2-out hit there in the 8th, but he was rolling pretty good. The slider was working for him. Did a fantastic job. I told the team that, we did some great things offensively, especially there in the 8th, but the reason we won that game is because Jackson Evans just kept putting up zeros.
And for your team, again, I mean, we just talk about this mentality. I mean, could you sense throughout the night that they had another run coming, just watching and listening to the conversations down there?
Yeah, I did, and they believe it's a tough group, and they believe we're always going to win. I'm not going to lie to you. I was, frustrated and upset with some of the stuff we did in the first 6 innings. But good teams find a way to win even when they play ugly, and we did. So proud of them, and Nicky B's home run there to get us going. Kind of, we got a chance, but that kind of sparked us. And then Swaff has a really good at bat. We get the catcher interference. Vitti has a great at bat. We're going slash. I really like it when he slashes. It shortens up. He makes great decisions. We end up walking, then good things happen, right? We get Camper has a good at bat, and then we flip at the top of the order, and those guys do what guys do.
You know, Coach, you talk about hitting's contagious, and you said Barone sparked your offense tonight with that bomb there in the 8th. You know, I'm keeping track as well. 11 straight quality at bats in that inning. You try to string together usually 5 or 6 to put up a big inning. You guys string 11. I mean, can you just talk about how contagious that team is as far as feeding off each other?
Yeah, I mean, it's real, right? I mean, we did the same. Nick will tell you, we did the same thing on Sunday with 9 in a row, and they just keep passing it. And confidence is a huge thing. And 11 straight quabs and some really good situational hitting. Then we kept going with 2 outs. I mean, we tied it or got up a lead run. We're going to bring Cooper in. We didn't really want to use him, but, you got to play to win. And, those runs that we tacked on there at the end were huge, obviously, from a pressure standpoint and everything. But, proud of these guys because, the first 6 innings or so offensively, we were kind of struggling a little bit. Couldn't put some things together. But these guys are resilient. They're tough.
How about the night for Riley DiCandido as well? I mean, we almost forget about that reach base streak that he has now, approaching 30 straight games. The RBI double there in the 8th. I mean, 3 more hits for him tonight. What's he meant to you in the 2-hole this year?
Yeah, he's done a great job. I mean, he's a really accomplished hitter. He can hit to all fields. He's an on-base machine with the walks and the HBP. He's probably got the best, strike zone discipline on our team. He jokes about if we had ABS, would I let him use it? And I probably would. He'd probably be the only one. But, no, I'm just kidding. But, yeah, he's done a great job. Had 5 quality at-bats tonight, 3 hits, hit 2 other balls hard, the ball that went through the first baseman's legs, and then also the line drive to center field. And, when he and Tanner stir it up top, it puts a lot of pressure on the pitchers, and then Jaff and Jackson and Nick can do their thing and drive guys in.
Well, you get this win tonight. I know that means a lot to you. And tomorrow you go up to UVA. You got a tremendous opportunity there with a top 10 ball club. I mean, you carry the momentum over. They say it's only as good as your next day's starting pitcher, right? So I guess we'll start there. Who do you have in mind for tomorrow? And what's the mentality going to Virginia now with another big comeback win tonight?
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for us to play a really good club team we played earlier in the year where, we made a comeback and had a chance and didn't play well early in the game. But great opportunity. Pitching-wise, it kind of worked out good for us tonight. I mean, we we had some guys available. We moved Swink to the back end, but we didn't have to use him. So, Josh Swink would get the start. And, we got, Potts and August and those guys, be ready for the middle and back end of the inning. So we feel good about it. I mean, obviously, most of the time, any midweek game, you're going to have to score runs. You got to swing the bat. So, hopefully what we did there in the 8th inning will carry over to tomorrow night. All
right, Coach. Appreciate the time. Who do you got down there with you?
I got Raleigh for you.
Okay. Yeah. We'll take Dito here. Appreciate it.
Yeah, ask him about the ABS.
Yeah, we'll do. Coach Bradley LaCroix with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Flames come back and win it 13-10 over the Duke Blue Devils. Our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game could have been a lot of guys tonight. We'll go with Riley DiCandido, though. The 3 hits tonight, 2 RBIs, couple of runs. Had the big RBI double there in the 8th inning. And before we get into the comeback in that inning, Riley, Coach just said that if there was ABS, he'd probably let you utilize it on the ball strike challenge system, but he said you're probably the only one. Is that fair?
That is extremely fair. I mean, you see it in my face sometimes after a questionable call. I give a little look. Probably shouldn't, but I think it's a big strength of mine. It helps me in the box a ton. So,
hey, whatever works for you, and it seems like it's really working for you right now. I mean, that whole 8th inning. Let's just start with the Nick Barone home run. What did that do for you guys?
It just gave us life. We come out and we get it to 8-6. And then, Jevons pitched great all day. But, I mean, he gives up a run, so they extend it to 3. And we know we got to get the leadoff runner on. But, I mean, Nick, he's always one swing away. No matter how good of a day he's having or how bad of a day he's having, he's one swing away. And it was a big swing.
Yeah, that's 4 home runs for him now against these guys. Was there another point in that inning that, I mean, I thought that the catcher's interference there where Folk gets on, I mean, that kind of cracked the back door open, if you will. I mean, just talk about, some of the momentum swings in that inning.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I think Andy was down in 0-2 count. We had first and second, no outs. For it to get to bases loaded there, you bring in a lot of different things you can do, and that was huge. I think that by far was the biggest point in the inning.
Riley, talk about just the momentum in your dugout. Obviously, there's a bunch of confidence and belief late in games, even if you're down, but just the momentum that it is when you guys are stringing together quality at bat after quality at bat. I had 11 in a row in that 8th inning. You guys just passing the hot bat to the next guy.
I'm sure you guys see it. No matter the score, we're out there, we're laughing, we're having fun, because there's never a single doubt in any of our minds that we're going to come back and win the game. It's 8-2, and we're out there giggling in the outfield about how awesome this comeback's going to be.
Well, it's one thing to have the confidence. It's another thing to execute it, and you guys have been getting it done. That at bat for you in the 8th inning, 2 strikes, the double there. Take me back to that, what you were looking for.
Going into it, I knew he was a big sinker cutter guy. So, obviously, most of the time I'm always looking for a heater. And, it was a good pitch up in the top of the zone, sunk down. So I took it, and then he threw the cutter 0-1. Got me out in front a little bit. So with 2 strikes, it's always just battling, especially in that spot. I got to put a ball in play, get the run in, tie the game. And I got lucky, hit it to a spot they weren't.
How about the base running from Jackson Sorensen there in that inning, too? The stolen base, and then what? Didn't he score on the back end of that infield hit, I think, from Barone?
Yep. We call him Big Puma for a reason. So he can move a little bit. I'll never tell him that to his face, but he can move.
You'll never admit it to him, right?
Never.
Can we call him Big Puma on the air? Is that allowed?
Absolutely. He would love it.
Okay. We'll go with that. I'll keep that in mind next time. We're going to have to work that into his next home run.
That's good.
You guys go to UVA tomorrow. You play a top 10 team. There's probably no one that you guys feel like you can't beat right now, right?
Especially UVA. You look at the first game we played. what did we were down 8-0, 9-0 in that game. Battled all the way back, made it close, didn't get it done. But, we have all the confidence in the world no matter who we play right now. And so it's going to be a fun one tomorrow.
It's like we're starting to say a lot up here. The Flames may not always win, but they always give you a finish.
Oh, yeah. We're never going to quit, never going to back down. We're never scared. So it's really fun to be a part of this team.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun calling it from up here, too. Riley, appreciate your time, man. Congrats on a heck of a comeback win, and we'll see you up in Charlottesville tomorrow night.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
Riley DiCandido, our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. He's always good for a quote, isn't he?
Big Puma.
The Big Puma.
For Barone.
For Barone or Sorensen?
Was it Sorensen?
Yeah, I thought it was Sorensen on the base front.
Oh, it was Big Puma. Yeah. Sorensen on the...
Big Puma on the bases.
On the bases. He's pouncing, I guess. I don't know.
He pounced into second and then scored on that infield hit by Barone.
I like the ABS. It sounds like he would utilize it. He doesn't need to tap the helmet. He just needs an eye roll. He likes to roll his eyes apparently at the umpire. So
they get the message real quick. All right, let's go to the replay. 13-10, the final score. Liberty wins it tonight over Duke. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have the totals for you coming up on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner. It's the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night, John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Just another night at the ballpark for the Flames. Liberty wipes out an 8-2 deficit, comes from behind to win it over Duke 13-10. The final score. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mowell back here with you from the Sid Bream radio booth as we bring you the happy totals tonight. Presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire and Auto going to get its money's worth tonight on this one. Blue Devils, 10 runs, 17 hits, 4 errors, 7 left on base for Duke. For the Flames, 13 runs, 11 hits, 1 error, and 6 left on. Winning pitcher's Jackson Evans. He runs his record to 3-0 on the season. The loss goes to Roman DiGiacomo. He falls to 1-1. This one tonight started out with the Blue Devils jumping out to the lead at 3-run second inning off Flame starter Matt Porter. 2-run homer in that inning from Bobby Marsh. RBI single with 2 out from Jake Lambden. Boy, that was a big theme tonight for the Blue Devils, the 2-out hitting. Talked about that all throughout the broadcast. With 2 outs, Duke had 15 of its 17 hits tonight. And they had 8 2-out RBIs. They got it started with a 3-run second inning. The Flames answered, though, quickly, Ryan, in the bottom half of the second inning, the 2-run double from Tucker Moore. And kind of let you know from the beginning, Liberty wasn't just going to roll over here, rest on its laurels, whatever you want to say, from winning that series on the weekend. You knew that they were here to play with that answer back right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that they've done consistently throughout the year. I mean, you're going to give up runs. How quickly can you get the momentum back on your side? And Liberty seems to do a really good job of that and grab it quickly.
But the Blue Devils would put that to the test. They'd score 5 runs in the next half inning in the top of the third. The majority of that damage coming with 2 outs off of reliever Brandon Dahlman, who just didn't have his good stuff tonight. 5 earned runs allowed on 7 hits. He pitched really well against Duke last week. Gave up a home run in that third inning to Matthew Strand. And then the string of 2-out hits from the Blue Devils. They had 6 straight hits, I think it was, with 2 outs in that inning. And ended up with a 5-run, 7-hit frame. They batted around, sent 10 men to the plate. It was Jackson Evans who came on and got them out of the inning. But when all was said and done, Flames trailed this game 8-2. Got 2 runs back in the third inning. Tanner Marsh, leadoff man, reached on an error. Riley DiCandido did the same thing. That put a couple of men on. Actually, that scored Marsh, put DiCandido on. And then that brought up Jordan Jaffe, singled him home with a base hit, RBI for Jaffe, and that cut it to 8-4. That's all the damage the Flames would do there in the third inning. But then saw the Blue Devils bullpen start to get it done with Jack Fahiri tonight. Fahiri, 4 innings, give up 2 unearned runs on just 1 hit, and that was the base hit by Jaffe. Flames went a long time without a hit from that Jordan Jaffe single in the third. They didn't get another base hit until the 7th inning. Fahiri pitched pretty well, 63 pitches out of the bullpen, but the problem there is, Ryan, you got to have somebody else you can go to after that, and the Blue Devils didn't really have that tonight.
Yeah, with midweek pitching, you got to have a couple guys that can chip in because it's a little thin for you down in the bullpen. Fahiri did throw the ball really well, kept them off balance for 4 innings plus, and they just, didn't have anybody to go to stop the bleeding after that.
As we'll talk about in a moment, Jackson Evans, meanwhile, on the other side, threw up zeros for the Flames, 5 1/3 innings tonight. Gave up 1 in the 8th on the 2-out RBI single by R.J. Hamilton. That would make it a 9-6 ball game at that point. The Flames had just scored twice in the 7th off of the Duke bullpen. Got an RBI single in that inning from Riley DiCandido. Flames got a couple of runs on 2 hits in the 7th. They cut it to 8-6. Duke with the run in the 8th makes it 9-6. And then in the bottom half of the 8th inning, here come the Flames facing Roman DiGiacomo there in the post. Or I'm sorry, he would actually hit Campos on the arm with a pitch with the bases loaded. And that would make it 9-8. Tanner Marsh then comes to the plate. Hits a rocket out to right, sac fly to Hamilton. That would score the tying run and make it 9-9. Then it was DeCandido's double down the left field line that gave the Flames the lead. RBI double, plated the fourth run of the inning. Flames went up 10-9 at that point, but they weren't done. RBI ground out from Jordan Jaffe later in the inning. RBI single from Jackson Sorensen, an infield RBI hit from Barone with that tremendous base running from Sorensen, scoring all the way from second base on the bad throw to first. And the Flames all told 7 runs, 6 hits in the 8th inning, and they would go up 13-9. Top of the 9th, Cooper Harrington coming in to try to close it out. Gets the first 2 outs, a pop out and a ground out, no problems. Then gives up a base hit to DeMartini. He gets to second on defensive indifference. Base hit from Bobby Marsh brings him home to cut it to 13-10. Then a lengthy battle with Colton Quagliano finally got him to fly out to center on a really good running catch by Campos out there. We know how much ground he can cover. What a luxury to have that guy out there in center field. And the Flames end up completing the comeback here tonight, 13-10, the final score. Time of the ball game, it took only 3 hours, 17 minutes. All considered, not too bad. 1,456 paid to see it in Lynchburg. With the win, the Flames go to 29-11. They are now 18 games over 500, and they go to 15-7 here in their home ballpark. Game number 40 for the Flames in the books. With a loss, the Blue Devils drop their 5th straight. They fall to 22-21 now, just 1 game over 500, and their road struggles continue as they fall to 4-13 away from Durham. Totals presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Well, let's see what else is happening around the league tonight. Why not, right? Before we get out of here, out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Got some more close ball games tonight around the league. You got Jacksonville State's come from behind to take the lead on Troy. 5-4 Gamecocks lead that one in the top of the 9th inning. Troy will have one last crack at it coming up here in the bottom of the 9th. Dallas Baptist trying to get a win at TCU tonight. Patriots lead the Horned Frogs 5-4. They're in the last of the 8th inning in Fort Worth. Wild one in Fort Myers tonight. Florida Gulf Coast leading FIU at the moment 8-7. The Panthers have the tying run at first with 1 out in the top of the 9th there. Close one in Lake Charles. Louisiana Tech at McNeese tied at 3. They're in the last of the 8th. Got some good ball games to watch here when we're done with you. Bottom half of the 8th, Missouri State at number 24 Arkansas. They are knotted at 4 apiece. Bottom half of the 8th inning in Fayetteville there. Baylor trailing, at Sam Houston 7-4. What a win that'd be for the Bearcats. They're in the bottom of the 8th inning. Baylor looks to be a regional team right now. Middle Tennessee at Tennessee Tech. The Blue Raiders trail there 9-6. They're in the bottom half of the 7th. And the scoreboard just refreshed and went to top 25. Let me get back to CUSA scores here. Kennesaw State a win at West Georgia tonight, 3-2. And really the only blowout of the night, Western Kentucky wins it big at Eastern Kentucky, 13-0, the final score there. Shaping up to be a pretty good night for Conference USA right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got Sam Houston possibly going to pull the upset over Baylor. And then you got another Missouri State-Arkansas shootout, which I think went extra innings last time they played.
Yeah, Missouri State walked them off on the Bogan pole homer in Springfield. They'll try to see if they can get it done on the road tonight. But this is a really tough conference, and the Flames do themselves a favor with this comeback win tonight. We talked about it coming into tonight, 23 RPI, 3 teams in the top 30 in CUSA. I don't know if it's updated yet. Yep, Flames up to 21 now in the RPI after that win tonight. So they pick up 2 more spots firmly in that at-large discussion right now.
Absolutely, yeah, that was a huge win.
Big comeback win for the Flames tonight. They will try to make it 2 in a row, or, well, I guess 3 in a row overall tomorrow if they can win at UVA. Big challenge coming, though, against the 10th-ranked Virginia Cavaliers. RPI of 19 for the Wahoos, and they're a pretty good ball club at home as well. So Flames will go up there tomorrow night. That'll be a 6 o'clock Eastern first pitch. We're on the air at 5:30 with the Bojangles on deck circle. Hope you will join us then. Also tomorrow night, Lady Flames softball will be on the air. Liberty at 10th-ranked Virginia Tech. That'll also get underway at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. 5:40 airtime with Jamie Hall on the play-by-play for you in Blacksburg. So jostling chariots, whatever you call it, tomorrow night with Flames baseball and Flames softball on the airwaves. Hope you'll join us on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, or our in-the-booth cams as well on the Liberty Flames Athletics YouTube page and the respective team accounts on Facebook. That will do it for us from the ballpark here in Lynchburg. For Ryan Mao, for all of us here at the network, my name is Nick Pierce. Thanks so much for joining us. Good vibes continue for the Flames. They wipe out an 8-2 deficit, come back and win it tonight. Liberty over Duke, 13-10, the final score. Till tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.